Hey, we're live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Wednesday nighttime stream. It's the overnight stream. We're just getting started. We're pretty much exactly on time. That's pretty good. Let's see. Pokemon card prices you'll never see again. Live card shop. Hot breaks. All right, I believe that. Pokemon card prices continue to be on the move, and I don't think they're going to go backwards for a while. Let's see. We're closing out all of these, closing out this. Let's go ping our Discord server. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to our late night Pokemon card show. We're going live for Wednesday night. We do have a giveaway. You have to hit 120 concurrent viewers to activate the giveaway. It activates instantly when we hit that number. You are? All right. Good. Wow, can you believe we're halfway through September? Like, seriously, we are. September's a little more than halfway done. Can't believe how fast the time flies, guys. I was looking at homes in Nevada again. Man, they got some nice homes in the Reno area. It's tempting, man. You get tempted. You get tempted to sell some of your cards and then move. But I don't even think we'd need to do that. I think all we have to do is sell our current real estate and use that as down payment on a new home. So I don't even think I'd need to sell a single card. I'd keep the whole thing. All right, but we are going to be selling cards. I know we are because you guys love Pokemon cards. These are some great slabs I have in my back stock so that we can host future breaks on them. So I like showing them off because they're so nice to look at. My gosh, are they nice to look at. Let's see, they came out of this box, right? Let's go ahead and put this in here. Oh, I remember we were talking about an issue we were having today where we got too many slabs. We've got too many. These boxes right here can't contain them all. So we need a trick for that. We need a solution. Yeah, we need a solution for the number of slabs we have. All right, let me pull out here. Let me pull back. Pull out. Hey, what's up, Dakota Burns? I'm tired as a donkey. I had to work. I'm finally home. I'm glad you got work, man. That's good. Work's good for you. Work means you get more stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like working. I hope you guys like working. Let's see. We got this case break. What do we got for the breaks? The case break. We got the Mega Sublist with only 3 spots left. We got the Ancient Origins box break. That's a big break. Let's see. September donations list. We got to ship some stuff for NHCC. I know that. Here's the Gengar Master Ball break, which I believe you guys should definitely jump in there. Here's the Trafalgar Law break. Here's Cloud. Here's Mega Gengar. That's the Mega Gengar that's moving faster than the other breaks. It's kind of remarkable because your odds of pulling this Gengar are super low. And yet people want that one. So it's not always about having really high odds. Sometimes it's just having a really exciting break. So here are the breaks. We got a lot of them, so you have a lot of choice. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Wednesday nighttime stream. Feeling like a nice night. Wow, look at all these breaks. Your choices are so broad. You've got this nice Gym Challenge pack split. There's the Master Ball Gengar. Trafalgar Law. Here's Cloud. He's stuck at 6 out of 20. This is the faster moving Mega Break. This guy's not that far off. He's 11 spots. Now, this guy's probably the closest. He has only 4 spots left. It's Nidoking. There's no star spot. Just as cheap as about he gets. Nice. The Poker Bowser and Espeon. So those are all these breaks. And over here, this is a giveaway slab that activates instantly if you guys are able to reach 120 consecutive views, concurrent views. Fed cut rates. Yes, the Federal Reserve cut rates today. What does that mean? That means mortgage prices are going to get a little cheaper, and interest in buying a home might rise a little bit. So house prices might go up slightly, not by much. I mean, it's like 1/4 of 1%, so it's hardly changed. But people see that as a positive thing because a lot of people believe the interest rates are too high right now. But the reason the Federal Reserve did this is because, well, the market's stalling a little bit in terms of the labor market, which doesn't always show up in the stock market yet, but it shows up later. Magikarp done? Yes. Yes, Magikarp finished. That's right, Magikarp, who had like 7 spots. Magikarp is finished. We are. So, let me hit refresh here. Fish finished yesterday. Let me click on this. I was listening to a journalist, and he was doing a little investigation on movie making in California today. And he was talking about how Hollywood, California is struggling because people don't make movies there anymore. They make them, it's still a famous place with a great reputation, but everyone takes their movie making business out of America or out of the state of California because it's too impossible to sort of like, first of all, it's too expensive, but then it's hard to get the talent you want, apparently. That's a strange thought, isn't it? And then also, if you just get out of California, you get like these huge tax incentives by some countries and some places in America to make the movie over there. How fascinating. So there's an actual battle going on to be the state that makes the movies. Jose Achilles, he says, it's been a while. Life has been busy. I completely forgot about my slab away. I really appreciate that you still have it. I will send an extension and an extra to the slab. I will try to pay it off ASAP. Thank you, mister. Let's take a quick look at that, Mr. Achilles. All right, we're going to slab away in the J's. You've got a PSA 10 Moonbryon. Well, it's already set for March 2026, so it's already extended. Is he watching this? It's already extended, and we can't really extend it further than 1 full year. But March 2026 isn't for a while, though, you know, so you should be good. You have a while. You have plenty of time. You have like at least half a year to pay this off. And so let me go ahead and subtract that money from it. I'm going to apply the full 120. And let's edit this. So with the full 120 applied, it goes down to 3160. Didn't, let's see. He asked for extension. I put it toward the slab instead. All right, so I'm leaving a note in there. And how's that Moonbryon doing? Is he a $4,000 slab yet? Umbreon, oops, VMAX, Alt Art. Let's see, presidential candidate. I went to Hollywood 2 times this year, and no one there talks about the movie industry anymore. That's really fascinating because Hollywood was so famous for that. But it kind of makes sense, you know, you got all these other states that want to take that business away, and they're saying, please. So there's a $3,900 Umbreon. Okay, let's see. The cheapest English Umbreon is $3,800, and you slabbed yours away for 3.3. So I can't extend it any further. It's due in March, and you got to pay it off, okay? But that's a long time from now, it really is. I think you have like 5 or 6 months almost, 5.5 months, something like that. So I think you'll get very close if you really grind on it, okay? All right, that doesn't sound close. That doesn't sound good. Grind on it. Okay, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate the payment. And let's jump back over here. So guys, welcome to the nighttime stream for Wednesday. Take a minute and smash that like button for me, will you? I'll put this bag away over here. Just letting you guys know, we are no longer sold out of the junk packs. Here they all are again. I think in the daytime stream, we ran out of those. And so I took like an hour and restocked these and realized it's not really worth my time to restock them. They're too cheap. But I think I will just keep them going because you know what I like about these? They're just like laying around my room for my whole life is what it feels like. And it's nice to see them, somebody taking them. It's nice to see them go. You know, like here's a junk pack. So these are $3. And I just grabbed all kinds of crazy stuff I could find laying around. And here's what one looks like. So here is a Karuta. Here's 2 poker cards. There's a Patrick Mahomey. I'll mix this in the center now. Let's see. We got some Final Fantasy. We got some Pokemon game packs. No, not Pokemon, Nintendo game packs. So there's a mix of stuff in there, and it's just all over the place. And we'll keep an eye on those if they're very popular or very unpopular. Also, you guys know we have these raw shuffles too. Now, the raw shuffles are not like the junk packs. There's actual hits in here. There's some good pulls in here from time to time. Yep. So this is a nice place to go after some Pokemon cards that are just ungraded, and some of it's pretty high quality. There you go. Good thing the NFL team, the Kansas City Chiefs, have 0 wins and 2 losses currently. Isn't it 3 losses? I heard it was 3 losses. Yeah, they're getting cooked, man. They're getting killed. I hear it's that Kelsey Travis guy is not doing very good. I hear he is not doing very good. Here's a Charizard, and here is another Charizard. So we got an 8 and a 9. That's a yellow 8 and a green 9. Very interesting. Hey, what's up, Adam? How's it going? Adam Forbes. Okay. You know, the city of Kansas City is doing some major projects right now. They're building some big stuff, including an amusement park in the city. They're building an amusement park. Not directly in the heart of the city, but, you know, like in the county. And they're building like some recreational spaces and shopping centers. And, you know, I really think the reason for all that has been the success of the Chiefs over the last 2 years, making it to the Super Bowl twice. But, you know, if they don't keep that up, I don't think that I think that the all this investment might lose momentum to some degree. But it's a fascinating idea to think that sports alone could perhaps drive the desirability of a city. How interesting. All right, so we got 2 Charizards coming up for sale. I've decided to let some of my Poker Charizard cards go, just an 8 and a 9. Why? Because I have a lot of them. I have an awful lot of them. Poker Charizard. Well, I'm going to hold off on pricing the yellow one for now. What the hell? Why are these so hard to fucking... Oh, I dropped the F-bomb, my bad. I get so tired of the way it works when you want to price these, and it's like impossible to find what you're looking for. I curse a lot in real life, if you didn't know that. I curse all day long, actually. It's like I pretty much only talk in curse words. So when I go live, it's very difficult, actually. All right. So this guy's going to be $4.75. Well, he deserves a bigger sticker for $4.75. Wow, first time I hear the F word from Mr. Oops. No, I've done that a couple times. Wasn't supposed to. There we go. Okay, do you have a raw Poker Charizard you would consider selling, even a low-quality one? It doesn't matter what condition he would be in. He would 1,000% get graded first. And then he would be sold as a graded Charizard. We are. So he could be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It wouldn't matter. They would all get graded first. Okay, so this is just the normal price, $475, priced on $9.25. Okay, cool. So I think somebody might be tempted by that. And then this one we're going to hold on to a little longer. I got work in 3 hours. Work. Yuck. Who wants to go to work? All right, that's a fresh slab up on the table. Over the last few days, we've had a couple new slabs. We had that nice Blastoise and the nice Celebi hit the table too. Remember that? So that was new. Those are in the September Pricey channel now. Let's go ahead and hit refresh on this. Jose Trevino's here. He wants a custom shuffle in 2 South Park. Now, when you say a custom shuffle, what are you talking about there? 2 South Park. Okay, let's start with the 2 South Park. Are you talking about the raw shuffle? You are. How does a penguin build his house? It glues it together. That is an empty box of the South Park. Okay, looks like we need a fresh box of the South Park. Give it a moment. right. Yes, my favorite card set ever. Okay. Did he say exactly what he wanted? He said a custom shuffler. I could probably reverse the math and find out what it was he was buying. Let's do the raw. I'm holding back on that Sea and Sky. Oh yeah, did I change that to 300? It should have been changed to 300. Forgot about that. I was looking at that today. We are. All right, so Sea and Sky 300. Click. All right, there we go. I have unfortunately I have a limited amount of it, and it's selling pretty fast. So I'm trying to get a restock on it, but it's tricky to get what you're looking for, you know. All right, I like to restock in large quantities. Oh, going to rip the South Park. Yes, South Park, they just delayed their latest episode. Wonder what it was going to be about. Wonder what their original plan was. Obviously, they're doing a change of plans right now. We are. In light of the recent political assassination, or whatever you want to call it, of Charlie Kirk. So they had made an episode sort of lambasting him. We are. Ooh. Ooh, the rhinoplasty episode. Okay. So I'm sure they are trying to... Ooh, that's one of my favorites. I love that one. Okay. All right. Kick the baby. Don't kick the baby. My friend is going through surgery tomorrow. What should I get him to celebrate? Pokemon cards? I don't know. Whatever he likes. There we go. Oh, yeah. Great cards. Must have been a Charlie Kirk episode. Could have had elements of it. You know, they left it kind of open by the end of that episode. So if you recall, Eric Cartman was now sort of playing this role as Charlie Kirk. And that episode didn't end with him giving that up, remember? So there could have been more of that in another episode. And now they're like trying to figure out, what do we do? It might have screwed everything up for them. They might not know what to do next now. All right. I wonder how long you'll be delayed now. Ooh. Here's this guy. Jimmy Kimmel just lost his show. That was interesting. We are. Might be pretty clever of the South Park creators not to make too many moves right now. No, don't move too suddenly. Mr. Mackey, I'm good. Drugs are bad. I'm good. Mr. Mackey is such a great character. We are. Do I ever sound like Mr. Mackey? We are. That's bad. All right. Very nice. Now. Oh. Oh. They should play into Ben and Jerry stuff. Yeah, who knows? Oh. I wonder if they'll try to make an episode about the shooting. You know, that would be really tough to write an episode about that. They'd have to be super clever and super thoughtful in order to get it, have it be okay. But I don't even think they can touch it. I think it's too dangerous to touch. Too dangerous. Yes. Well, there you have it. So you've got Mr. Mackey, Ike, and Cartman Cheesy Poofs. This is my favorite card from the set, I swear. This Cartman right here. I love that card. Such a funny card. Cared. Okay. So I know you've got a really full bag now. Really full box. We also got to get you your Raw Shuffle. Let's get you in here. All right. I see people talking about what happened to Jimmy Kimmel online, saying, hey, what happened to freedom of speech, you know? And it's an interesting thing because it's not like Jimmy Kimmel got deplatformed from YouTube or something like that. He can go make YouTube videos if he wants. But it was more like his employer decided to let him go. And your employer can do that if they're not wanting what you're making, what you're cooking. The thing is, I bet that the company is pretty scared right now. They might be terrified, in fact, They might be pretty scared of an incoming lawsuit. So I guess that's probably, if I had to bet, that's a pretty strong driving factor. They're probably trying to distance themselves from what he said, so that they can, in the court, they can say, no, we didn't tell him to say that. We don't support it. All right. So that you might try to sue Jimmy Kimmel, but you can't sue the company that was employing him. We are. So they saw that and they said, ooh, that could be a lawsuit. Get that out of here. All right. But basically, Jimmy Kimmel pushed the argument that the shooter, the recent shooter, is most likely a Republican Trump supporter. And that's not necessarily true. And I could see somebody trying to sue him or sue the network over that, because, you know, for defamation or something. So that is my take on it. I think that the company moved fast to fire him just so that can't happen. Junk packs, let me know if you have more. You're buying 20 of the junk packs? Do I even have 20? Jesus. All right, let's pull 20 of these bad boys out. Your employer doesn't want that bad press, and who wants a person who can't control their emotions? Well, I don't know if it's even that they necessarily disagree with him or not, but they are probably terrified of getting sued. I'd be scared of a defamation lawsuit, because he made a pretty big claim there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, we didn't do the shuffle, guys. We didn't do the shuffle. I was just thinking about it as we were pulling these, and I checked the comment section, and there he is talking about it. Let's put these to the side, and let's go get you your raw shuffle. You know, it distracted me. I started doing your, got you a fresh box. All right, so these are called raw shuffles, and we put all kinds of cards in here. Let's see what you got. 1, 2, 3. Works just like the Pokey Shuffle, but instead of... All right, let's see. You've got... Okay, you've got an actual cold pack. So in the raw shuffle, it works a lot like the Pokey Shuffles. You can get a hot pack, you can get a cold pack. That's a purely cold pack. Notice how you just get a couple commons, nothing really exciting. That means a different pack might actually have hits in it, but you've swept a cold one out of there. Sorry about that. There you are. I noticed the raw shuffles have been given more attention lately. What's exciting about them is they actually do contain, you know, quality cards. Some of the packs contain good stuff. There are. All right, so 20 of these. Wow. Is it 2 shuffles? Is it 2? You sent 20 for 2? My bad. Let me get that for you. My bad. So if that's true, you would have also gotten this one right here, I believe. Right? 1, 2, 3 to the back. Yeah, you would have gotten this one. What's this? Ooh, so I recently stuffed some of these poker cards in there along with everything else. So this is also considered a cold pack. You would have only pulled these, but recently I stuffed these in too for fun. So you get one of these retro Mario cards, which is really fun. But that is 2 cold packs then, okay? So you've removed 2 cold packs from the box, and you could argue the box maybe has better odds for a hot one now. So that's kind of how that is working, okay? Yeah, I stuffed some of these poker cards in there for fun. There you go. I have an excess of those. All right, you ready? How to order and what's for sale in the description. Click 3 dots in the top right corner and brings up everything. Oh yeah, let me say this. Menu in description. There you go. And again, today the giveaway is activated when we get 120 consecutive viewers. That means there has to be a total of 120 people in here. So if you want this to activate, you just have to stick around, that's all. Now, it's just a Tangela, and it's only graded 5, but this is a special Tangela. This is actually no rarity Tangela from the very first print wave of the Japanese base set. So it's a nice card, it's special. I think it has a value around $30 to $40. It's not bad. It'll be handed out instantly when we hit 120 viewers. You don't have to do anything else. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to hit like. I hope you do those things, but you don't have to. All right, let's see what kind of stuff we pull out of here, Isaac. You ready? So here's some Hello Kitty, here's some Naruto, here's Cecil Whitaker, here's a legendary, here's a poker card, and there is some Yu-Gi-Oh! So just a mix of all kinds of stuff here. There are 1. Okay, here's the next pack. Let's see what we got here. We got Entei, just some hollows. Here's James Cook Playboy Punch Out. That's cool. Ishtola. Here's Wheezing Poker. Sonon Promo. That actually makes this pack pretty good. I just tossed them in because, you know, I just got a bunch of them laying around. I said, let's get rid of one. Cinnamon Playboy. These booby girls. Holy, dude. Okay. Sin. Madam Edel. Jet. Stratini. Double Dragon. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of stuff. I remember Tangle always creeped me out growing up. What's up with the Japanese and tentacle monsters? This one is an SR. So he's an actual, you know, he's not just a holo. He's an SR. A lot of Dragon Ball in here. Some Naruto as well. It's textured Naruto cards. I just sort of reach for whatever's nearby. That's how these are made. They're not really made in a special way, but they're made out of junk cards. Here's an Awaken card. Lots of Dragon Ball and Naruto in that one. Wow, they look like they're about to kiss. All right. And then they kissed. Okay, what do we have here? That's pretty cute. Pincer Poker. We got this Star Wars Chrome. That's kind of cool. These are 2 packets of holographics, but this one appears to be Hololive Girls. Okay. So that was a couple packs, but you got a lot more for me to open. Isaac, we might need to put all your stuff in a box somewhere. I don't think we can handle all this. Got any 90s Dragon Ball cards? A long time ago, I had some vintage Dragon Ball cards for sale, but we sold out of those, and I never restocked them. And there was a good reason for that. It's because they sold so slow. Nobody wanted them. People generally did not want them. All right. There's an awful lot of this coming up. Do you want me to open every single one, or you want me to leave any of these sealed? We are. Basculesian. Got 2 poker cards this time. And then you've got Patrick Mahomes, Cloud of Darkness, Dancer, Soda Popinski. It's up to you. Yeah, you got a lot of these, man. Okay, that is little Pokemon cards there. Pokemon Go holographic Articuno. That's cool. I like those stamp cards, man. Here's a textured card. It's an SR. This appears to be some kind of girl card here. It looks like a Nikke girl card, SR rarity. And the Articuno is kind of nice, too. That's English Articuno. There you go. Yeah, this is a lot. We could be opening this for like 20 minutes if you want. Here, I can tell this one's nicer. This one also has a promo card in it, so it's kind of cool. A couple hollows in the front. Get those out of the way. Here's an Ash and Pikachu. Zach Charbonnet. Okay, here's a little Super Mario. Vesvia. Here's a little poker. Okay, and then here, oh, and that's an SR. So that's an SR Nikke card as well. And here is a promo card from an anime that I don't know about. So there you got it. You got a lot more of these packs just like this. That is what a junk pack looks like. It's really just junk. These are great. You like them? We are. It's fun that you like them. Maybe I'll get really skilled at it and have like one of the packs be like a hit pack or something like that. That'd be interesting. Because currently I just kind of stuff them together. And when I'm putting them together, I do notice some of them tend to end up being like more valuable than others. Like you got that one Final Fantasy promo. That was pretty neat. I'm pretty sure that promo is worth more than the pack. There's some Dragon Maid. So that's that. But then you also have these. So we didn't open these. And then also we didn't open these. So you've got this much of it left. And then we just opened all these over here. Detective Conan. That's right. That's the name of it. Detective Conan. All right. But yeah, these are pretty weird things to open. It's definitely, it's not like pulling an SR, or it's not like pulling a alternative art out of a Pokemon booster. But that's the trade-off. You know, it's really cheap and there's just weird fun stuff in here. All right. Cool. Huh, I wonder if I could make, you know, I wonder if I could get really creative with these junk packs. Maybe I don't take them seriously enough. I bet if I had like a system in place, like a table with the stuff sorted around really well. I bet you I could make some really interesting ones where it's like they're a bit more fun to open. It would be nice if I had like a system to create them very rapidly. Did you hear the singer David killing his 15-year-old girlfriend? And he stuffed her in the back of a car, right? Is that right? I think I might have heard that. He stuffed her in the back of a car like a monster, like a demon. Yeah, I think I've heard that. That was. I heard at first that he had been, I heard that he had been arrested, but I didn't know why. And then it was later that that information came out. We are all right. Man, why even call him a singer? Why should he be defined by that? He's a criminal. He's a murderer. All right. It's actually horrible. It's insane. 15-year-old girl. What the actual, All right. David who? He has a song made 3 years ago about killing his partner. That is nuts, dude. That is nuts. I didn't know that. Obviously, I didn't listen to any of his music. No, that's nuts. What's this world coming to, Mr. LaFlame? All right. Okay. Lawlessness, man. Crazy. Okay. That's going in there. Now, you see how that box is all full? What we do, we take this top part off and we stack it on top, right? And then we put more in there. So you immediately have a double box because you got a lot of bulk cards. That's why. All right. I didn't even explore them all. I didn't open 100% of them for you. So you've got more that you haven't seen. Okay. Oof. There we go. Haha. Search David. Fancy box. You got a fancy box. You get a fancy box, and you get a fancy box. There you are. Well, so much dust gets on this table, man. Well, thank you, Isaac, for the interesting order. One day when you ship those, I hope you enjoy them when they arrive. You just sort through them for fun. But, you make me think I ought to try harder on those junk packs. I ought to make more of them, and I ought to make them more exciting. Because if I had a real good system, like a table with all this stuff where I could create a pattern in the packs really rapidly, I could maybe generate those sooner. What is the Breaking Bad card set? Is it just scenes from the show? Yeah, basically, yeah. It's scenes from the show. You might get like a signature from one of the actors. So there's cool stuff like that in there. And I was asked to add it to the menu because it's so cool. And we've opened some before. We are. And there's still plenty of it for sale. Whew. New junk packs. Yeah, I made a couple new ones. Here we go. We've got Lou Casta. He says for 151 Japanese. 151 Japanese. You got it. I'm sort of just waiting for these Japanese packs to get super expensive, man, because it feels like they're gonna. All right. Good. Apparently there is a Black Star promo of a Charmander SRI. That's worth more than the other. Do you know which one I speak of? Black Star Charmander? SRI? Black Star Charmander. Okay, and then sort highest price. Yeah, I mean, there's a Black Star promo Charmander here. The Obsidian Flames Charmander or something like that. I don't know. It's the Obsidian Flame Pokemon Center promo. Window Charmander. Did I buy one of those? I can't remember if I bought one of those. Did I buy one of those Charmanders? Let me look at my purchases. I bought one of those. I don't even know where he's at. Says here I bought him for 1.8 thousand. Let's see what he goes for now. Is he really $3,000 now? My God. Crazy. Can I get 2 from the day stream? You were out of them. Ah, yes, we were out of them. Let me get some of those for you. Lou Casta. Here you go, Lou. Lou picking up some hollows. Lou Casta. I think my head's getting skinnier. My glasses are falling off. Maybe your glasses are getting fatter. No offense to your glasses. Move this out of the way. Move this out of the way. What is this? Are these just... Okay. Those are just semi-rigids. And what is this? Just empty bags? So weird, man. Larry Lucasta. Here you go, Lou. All right. And let's get those junk packs. Federal Reserve meeting was interesting. He said something like they didn't want to lower the interest rates because the economy was too hot, but now it's slowing down, and so it's worth it. It's worth the risk to lower the interest rates. Okay, so let's get those junk packs. We got 1 and we got 2. Let's see what you got in your junk packs. 2 more cuts this year. Yeah, it's meant for 2 more cuts, which is good because I believe that means the mortgage rates will fall low enough for Karis and I to do a refinance on this home if we decide to live here. Here's Weepin' Bell. Here's Awaken. But I guess it's also good if we apply for a new mortgage on a different home. Got some girls here. Nice. Okay. The one dissenting vote wanted them to lower them by a ½ point. Otherwise, the quarter point was unanimous. Nice. Okay, and then over here, we've got Playboy, Playboy, Girl, Big Boobed Girl, Girl, Roos, Cecil, the Jets, Arbok, Mario, and some more Hello Kitty. I like these Hello Kitty cards. They're fun to put in there. There you go. I wonder if South Park will do an episode on Jimmy Kimmel. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, they had a like a running story between the episodes that included like Donald Trump getting Satan pregnant, and then they had Cartman as Charlie Kirk. So now what? Now what? Did they just drop that whole storyline? How did they wrap that storyline up? Now it's going to be really tough. So I don't know what they're going to do. Okay, Christine. It's got everyone wondering. I'm wondering. I'm perplexed. There we go. All right. So Lucasta's taken care of. Christine's taken care of. John Cornelius. KU Naruto. Breaking Bad. All right, I believe you ordered 1 of each, huh? Because the Breaking Bad, if I recall, was kind of pricey. Here's the Naruto. Mr. John. How's it going, Mr. John? All right. Where's my Breaking Bad? Very good. Ready? South Park, gonna South Park. Yeah, they said they couldn't finish the episode. They couldn't get it out on time. Oops. They're sweating. Yes. There's that. Okay. It's my Friday, so I treated myself. Nice, dude. Happy Friday to you, Mr. John. What do we got? What do we got? We've got... Okay. Oh, ooh. Very nice. Some Narutos. Actually, you know, your rare card is... Oh, here we go. It's this one. Oh, whoa, I didn't show that off. Must have been sticking. Okay. So, but I knew I wanted it in the front of the sleeve. There we go. That's why we were doing that. We're looking for it. All right. So there's your rare card in the pack. I took a 3-minute video of a frog on my jog 2 days. Don't ask me why. MR. Some depression right there. Okay, now Breaking Bad. You ready? Hit that like button for me, guys. We're at 33 likes. When we reach 120 viewers, we'll do an instant giveaway. His hazard pay, the death sentence. So if you want to give away tonight, all you got to do is stick around. Here's a disturbing discovery. Here's cooking is an art. They're talking about cooking ramen, right? 3-way split. All right. I hate it when you guys split something 3 ways. All right. Very nice. How you been doing, Mr.? Hey, what's up, Mr. Brandon? How are you tonight, Brandon? Mr. John, thank you. Hope you're having a nice night, too. Let's see. Ah, Mr. John. It's so weird. Matt and Trey had infinite material to use for Trump, and they decided to go with he's actually super gay. You are. The whole season has felt kind of lazy. That's my opinion on it. The whole season has felt kind of lazy and obvious. The jokes are like super obvious. Here's Vulpix. Here's Drowsy. Here's Mario. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. We've got Tammy Lowe. Fine, let's do it. 10 Crown Zenith. Aw, yeah. 10 Crown Zenith, everybody. Where am I hiding those Crown Zenith? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9. Okay, and let me jump in here and change one thing. All right, so we're going to hit save on that now. Now let me go get more Crown Zenith. I'll be back. All right, here we are. Sorry about that. Whew. So we've also corrected the price on these packs in the menu so that they're 21. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Give me another gold. All right. I bet we can get the Lips to love it if we make fun of Trump for being gay. Move this here. Move this here. All right. I don't know. It felt like the writing for the South Park wasn't the original guys. We are. All right. Time to snip. That's why I was speculating before if maybe AI is writing a lot of the episode at this point. I wonder if that could be it. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. It almost feels like the ideas don't originate from like the characters themselves, but that the characters are just sort of like, what would you call it? Maybe like a prop. Goes. All right. We've talked about that a lot, haven't we? I feel like it's getting harder to write for everyone with the way the country is splitting. We are. All right, you ready? Ooh, Entei again. Double Entes. Very nice. Look at that Entei. And here's Snowrunt Ditto. Very nice. Here's Thievel. Very nice. Lovely how witty this YouTuber is. Oh, thanks. I'm so witty. How's it going, Mr. Torquey? That's Ente is a cool art. Oh, chat, is the Bardamu dude gone from chat? That dude made me feel uncomfortable. Yeah, he hasn't been here, like, since he went crazy that one time. He was just being mean, and then, yeah, he, like, left, I guess. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, but he hasn't come back even one time. Here's a Namorus. I like this Snorlax. He's off-center, sadly. Here's a Radiant Charge-a-Bug. Another one? Oof. Yeah, actually, you got another Darkrai, too. So you got 2 Darkrai's and 2 Entei. Friends and Sinnoh. Stoutland. Orf. And then, technically, you got 2 pulls out of here for sure. And then, what do we got here? Scyther and Ditto. That Ditto's looking pretty Ditto-y-ish. I shall return more often. We are. Rating cards have that cool hollow pattern. Yeah, they do. The texturing. Finesse. It pisses me off how easy the Entei Suicune Raikou cards are to pull. Yeah. Okay, so here we have Stoutland. We got Radiant Charge-a-Bug, Darkrai, Thievel, and Entei. All right, cool, man. Thank you, Miss Tammy. All right, let's push this back over here. Hey, mister, I went for a 3-hour walk. Almost a 4-hour walk. Really, 4 hours? A stripper in DC said to come into the club, and I said, maybe another time. A stripper? Hey, baby. All right. Ooh. Putting this over here. I'm heading to the red light district. Tammy, what a thick bag. Minister needs to make another house out of epoxy and empty card packs. Man, if you could melt down all the packs we opened over the years into like aluminum bars, I probably could build a home out of it. It's that much. I mean, I take out huge bags of empty packs like every 2 or 3 days. Just big trash bags full of smushed aluminum packs. Yeah, so if you could melt those, wonder how many tons of aluminum I've had by now. So much. It's crazy, actually. Trent says, thoughts on what happens now after the Charlie Kirk murder? Well, I've said what I believe the best move, like a chess move, is for the Republicans, and the best chess move for Democrats are. And for Republicans, I think the best chess move is to not overreact, because they already have power in the country. So they're already winning in the Democratic voting booth. So if you're winning in the Democratic voting booth, why risk that position? They should position themselves as a moderate political party, and a party that offers maybe like better moral values, right? So that'll be like the psychological, cultural strategy. And then the Democrats, I genuinely think they're going to have a fight within their own party with each other over people who want to celebrate Charlie Kirk's death. And then another element of them, that maybe like an old school liberal who doesn't like the evolution of the party at this point and says, well, we either have to change this party or I have to go toward the libertarian group or toward the conservative group. So there's going to be a fight in between them. And I think ultimately, deep down, you cannot celebrate political assassinations. So they will have to reform their party to change some of the fundamental ideas. One of the biggest and probably most important ideas is if your opponent holds an opposing view to you, you cannot just call them a fascist and then say, okay, and now that you're a fascist, I get to kill you because that's a good thing, which is what's going on. That's the problem. That is the root idea. So we got this nice Sanrio card and this nice Escavalier. And it looks like Trump's going to make a move to go after the Antifa group, which has exactly those ideas in their group. But yeah, so when you go down that pathway of marking your political opponent as a like 1940s fascist, now you can justify killing them because you're stopping the rise of the Mustache Man 2.0. So political violence is okay. It's moral, actually. So that is what they have going on over there, and the problem is their opponents aren't the 1940s Mustache Man. That's the problem. It's just their neighbor It is 1990s Republican modern, not modern. What am I trying to say? Not modest. What's the word I was looking for? Centrist? Centrist views. You know, all Republicans were against LGBTQ in the 90s. They were all against abortion. I mean, that never really changed that much. I think some Republicans became more open-minded to it. You have guys like me. I'm not a religious person, so I'm more like a secular Republican, maybe. I think that's how you could call me. I'm like a secular Republican. So I don't have a Bible verse telling me how you guys are supposed to have sex with each other. So that's easier for me, right? But there's still Christian conservatives out there that hold their faith really strongly. But that doesn't mean, okay, so they're against my, sexual identity. Now I have to go kill them because they're fascists. That's what's happened. That's the big change. And it's not a good development. Here we are. Curious universe. That's a viewpoint that the Republicans have held since like the 1990s. It never changed. And that's not a 1940s mustache man point of view. That's just the same Republican Party that's always been around. Miss 6, Too Curious Universe. All right, here we are. But so that's my outlook on it. The Democrats will want to do a sort of reformation, and the Republicans will not want to overreact. If the Republicans overreact, they are risking an already strong position. So I don't think that they should do that. And for the Democrats to get back into the position where they can win the vote of Middle America, the swing vote states, I think they have to take a position that they don't support violence at all, and that your political opponent is not just some fascist who you can take violence on. Ooh. All right. Very nice. I've been thinking about woe to those who call good evil and evil good. Yeah, I mean, probably a lot of people are thinking about these things a lot right now. I'm just thinking about, from a politically strategic point of view, what do you do next? Where do you go from here? Ooh, very nice, very nice. Yo, baggy. Ba-doop. All right, I just want to move to another planet. I'm moving to another planet. We're going to move to that planet together and open Pokemon cards. Okay, what's next? What's next? We've got Slowpoke. We've got Starmie. We've got Greninja. Man, he's a nice looking card, that Greninja is. Here's Sanrio characters Hello Kitty. Meow. Do we have a Hello Kitty in the current Poke Shuffle? I might put one in. I don't think we do. Nope. So one Hello Kitty is going into this Poke Shuffle. We should have one in here. Mister's moving to Reno's, Planet Hollywood. What? What are you talking about? No, I like a place called Gardnerville, though. It's south of Carson City. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is Emily Lee doing okay? I hope she's all right. What? I think Emily's, she's younger, and I think she's a little bit of a drama queen. We are. I don't know much about her, I guess, but she comes in here and she likes to, I had two sisters growing up who were older than me. And so, I remember them going through those ages. And what did they do? They talked about school. They talked about boyfriends. That's what you do. So we're going to say Hello Kitty. Everything's so dramatic at that age. Hello Kitty 10. And it's going to be 044, I think. Number 044. Hello Kitty 10. All right. I got my first blood transfusion. It was weird. What? We are. You want some of my blood? This is my blood, which you must drink now. And this is my body, which you must eat now. Okay. Very nice. Whoa, that's a heavy box. A lot of slabs in the Poke Shuffle, guys. A lot of slabs in there. Is your blood O positive? I don't know what kind of blood type I am. Gardnerville used to be a sundown town. Yeah, for like old people or something like that. I guess I get attracted to those kind of places. Places where, it's a little more, you get a little more space. And you have to have a little more money to get in there, maybe. I like that isolation feeling almost. Maybe I'm addicted to it a little bit. But in this case, we'd still be able to drive north to Carson City and have plenty to do, I imagine. The problem we have here in Lake of the Ozarks, 30 minutes or 40 minutes, that'll just take you to another small town. But we don't have a large town near us. Our largest town is Springfield, which is south of us. That's an hour and a half. That's too far. Hour and a half, and it's a dangerous drive, too. Ooh, the Zelda cards. So you get all these Zelda cards for $220, everybody. Look at that. All 5 slabs, $220. It's something to do with the liver. I have esophageal varices. Did you say cookies? All right, let me go ahead and put this in here. Ooh. Very nice. Okay. And let me click on this. The Dracula party will rise again. What? The Dracula party? Here's 6 who says 2 more. You got it, Miss 6. 2 more Curious Universe. Hope you're feeling better, 6. Tossing this over here. So, Curious Universe, we gotta get a fresh box out now. Fresh box time. I was looking for the kitty when I stepped out to get those Crown Zenith, and I couldn't find her, and then I shook the little kitty toy, and she came running out of the bedroom. I wonder what she does out in the bedrooms. Is that good? All right. Here I am. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Hey, guys, I've started lifting. Nice, dude. Oops. All right. Good for you, man. All right. Ow. That hurts. There we go. Let's go ahead and snip this. Let's see if we can pull you a nice card. Throwing this up. Today we sold a $285 EX Deoxys Ninjask slab. There we are. Then we sold a $200 Dark Slow King slab and an $80 Raichu slab. It's almost $500 in slab sales in the daytime stream. There you go, 6. Just 2 hollows this time. Shows you the powerful demand for slabs. I was on eBay today just doing lots of shopping, and man, it's amazing how these cards are going up in price and how desirable they are. There is really a demand for these cards, man. Okay, that was 6's order. Thank you, 6. Appreciate it. All right, get better, 6. Now, let's work on this for a minute. Put that there. And I'll put this here. Put this in the middle. So again, this is for 5 slabs. Now I'll take a picture of all these together so we can take them down. Oops. We continue to work on all of our slabs because we got so many of them. It feels weird not buying cards. Quick, someone pinch me. Quick, you got to buy some cards, Brandon. There we are. Brandon, I won't tell anyone. I won't tell. Will you guys tell? It could be our secret. No one needs to know. All right. Brandon, you're not buying cards again, are you? Okay, over here we have $30 Snover. How do you get over here? A $65 Anthony Kalura Flareon. I didn't buy this from him, did I? I hope not. Set that there. Oh, yes, yes, yes. A little Mickey Mouse here. I'll keep your dirty little secret. Oh, I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Selling my solo leveling slabs to fund the hospital. Mister, you interested? For solo leveling, I probably would not be, because I'd be scared about their resellability on the table here. We do specialize in Pokemon. What I would tell you, though, is if you get them listed up on eBay, they might do well. We are? All right. Mickey Mouse. Let me grab this. eBay could take care of your problems very fast, I believe. Good old eBay. I use eBay too. I got some slabs up on eBay now. That's a thing. That's a whole thing for me now. You sure turned ... Sure turned PSA. Here it is. And it looks like a PSA 3 sells for $250 and a PSA 2 sells for $200. See? $250, $200. Take this bubblegum card, for example, 6. This isn't Pokemon, and the bubblegum cards don't sell that often. Probably because they're bubblegum cards. All right. Do it before the new season comes out. Maximum timing. Okay. So, let's see. That's Mickey Mouse. Give me a second here. All right. So, Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse, you sure... Oh, right. I was pricing this. That's right. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Very good. Okay. So, let me hit refresh. Think about the children. You actually get most of the money. Okay, so we just priced up Mickey Mouse, and now we're looking over here for more slabs. Here is Mr. Gengar. He's already priced. How interesting. And, man, we got so many unpriced slabs. Ooh. What is this? Vivid Voltage Beauty. What a crazy card. I'm going to go ahead and get a price tag on this. Beauty. Give me a minute here. We're pricing this up. Beauty Vivid Voltage. Has anyone had the taco salad from Arctic Circle? Arctic Circle, the taco salad. I want the taco salad. Wow, this is an affordable card, man. All these years later, and it's not very expensive. It's very interesting. Okay. Oleana. Ooh. Okay. I gotta sneeze. Woo! Oh man, this room always makes me sneeze. Oleana Rebel Clash from 2020. Can you believe it's been that long? 2020. Man. Oleana is going to be a cheap and affordable $50. I need some CS Man openings. It's funny as hell. Okay. And here is Jirachi. Very good. All right. Operator spot in the 6th break. That is okay. That is something that I will not be hosting at the moment. It is Jirachi. All right. So Jirachi, I sold 2 cards and slabs on eBay today, made $300. Nice, man. This is going to be $19. There you go. And here's Dragapult. Very good. Ooh. Did anyone get the Flareon? It's so weird. I felt like I bought that Flareon, but I actually cannot remember if I bought it now. But it says it's for $65, so I don't know. Weird. I hope I didn't buy it, but I actually cannot remember, and I didn't write my name on it, so presumably it is for sale. Dragapult Rebel Clash. Okay. Oh, I don't even see one of these for sale. Wow, I don't see one of these for sale at all, this particular card. Huh. Okay. Let's see what it could be worth. So if it was a similar Dragapult like this one right here, it would start at 75. Okay. Wow. Rebel Clash Dragapult card. Very fascinating. Could it really be worth 75? It is a 10. I have a hankering to eat at a buffet. I ate at a Chinese buffet in Dallas. It was pretty cool. They had a really wide variety of food. But you know what's weird? My favorite dishes were still better at the other restaurant. All right. All right, sorry about that. A little distracted. Let's see what the next order is. So the next order is, I'm going to hit refresh. All you can eat crab legs. I went to, so the one in Dallas had crab legs, but it wasn't snow crab legs. It was blue crab. Jose Trevino says, I'll take the Flareon. All right, it's all yours. Flareon sold. All right, so we got to pay out Mr. Anthony Kalura. Very good. I sent for every slab on the table and one of everything on the menu. Lol, imagine. Whew. Yeah, that would be a pretty good day for me. I wouldn't complain. I'd be like, okay. Okay, so let's see. All right, it's 73. Okay, so, and then we add this to his current amount. Ready? Very good. And I will write your name on it. Jose Trevino, it's all yours. Why you no update the Flareon price? So you say no update on the Flareon price. He didn't come freshly out of the, he didn't come out of the box as if he was on a rotation. Are you saying he's like way out of price? Let's see, CGC 10, Flareon, 202. Let me just see, make sure he's not way off. He's not that way off. Look, so the price of a CGC 10 looks like it's about 73, 65. Yeah, he must have been sitting off to the side for a little while, so he might be a little more expensive. I see what you're saying, though. Maybe I'll pop this guy an extra $2 or something. Let's even it up a little bit. It's not a huge difference. My bad. You're right. Maybe I should have checked first. So we'll give him 75. So there we go. Okay, so he's closer to getting the full amount he would have gotten. Remember, he would have gotten 73% of the full amount. So there we go. So we shored that up a bit. Jose Trevino. Cheapest buy now is 75. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, weird. I found it over here. I don't even know why it was over here. What is this? This slab says break it, huh? Crack it. Crystal Guardians Charmander. It's got a line right here. What else does it have going on? So, but the line is inside of the card. Oh, yeah. You almost wonder if it could potentially regrade into like a 10, because you wonder what the grading philosophy on this vertical line will be. It's not a true print line. It's sort of like a holographic issue. That's tough. You know, it could just regrade into an 8, though. Back of the card's pretty clean, though. Wonder if it could regrade into a 9, potentially. But that would, I don't know if that would be worth the risk. Oh, lovely Eevee. Okay. So, there's Eevee getting into a new sleeve. Drill, baby, drill. I like the title. Oh, Pokemon card prices are going nuts, huh? Yeah, Pokemon's crazy. Pokemon's crazy, dude. So here we have a Crimson Haze Eevee. Okay. Why is this app so confusing sometimes? It looks like it is not sorted very well. Let me try sorting it like this. Okay. And that's a 10. So about, okay. Grab this. I like the title. The cheapest buy now is 75. Hey, what's up, Ran? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How's life going, man? Hope things are going well. There you go. Haha. Give us some updates. How's life going? Here's a Rayquaza. Ooh. Wow. Wonder whose this was. Number 256, huh? That was graded a long time ago. Wow, it's pretty clean. It's off-center, left to right. That must have been how it got the 9. Huh. I'm tempted to crack it. What do you guys think? We crack a Carddass 9, see if we can turn it into a 10. That'd be interesting. I would definitely put that into the borderline category. Go. Okay. Take a picture of that. And we'll send this to Tag. Hey, what's up, Mr. CPM? How's it going, man? All right, look at this. We're cracking one of our own slabs, guys. Now, this would have been encapsulated a long time ago. And I can't remember at what point this would have been, whether it was at the point where our encapsulation was really tough or if we had lightened it up a little bit at that point. This is a dangerous one, guys. Seems well encapsulated. Oops, come on now. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. All right. So we've weakened the edges. You can see those slabs pretty strongly encapsulated. What do you think of that, guys? It's a good thing. All right. No problems at all from our encapsulating machine. Paid a lot of money for it. What's going on here? We are cracking out this card and giving it a nice regrade. You know, if this was a cheap card, this wouldn't be so nerve-wracking. This is actually a really expensive card to be breaking out. There we go. Wow. That is some really strong encapsulation. Back in the day, the encapsulator ran longer. It actually ran for a longer time period, and Really kept your card in here, whether you liked it or not. There it goes. Set that to this side. Okay, set this here. I much prefer having my card raw. All right. Very good. Wow, that was graded back in 2022 when the Rayquaza was worth maybe just a couple $100 as a 10. Really wasn't worth that much. I mean, that was okay money. Nothing wrong with a couple $100. But, you know, it didn't make people lose their minds. That was interesting. You know, we don't crack our own slabs very often at all. That's really rare. And what I noticed was that it was pretty hard to crack that slab. That was difficult. I'll set this here. Oops. Chocolate rain. Let's go ahead and grab all this. Did you guys like that? All right. Oops. Okay. $3.50. Oops. All right. Very good. We'll toss this in here. All right. Nice. Wow, what a mess. Cracking slabs is a mess, man. So we got a couple new slabs up here. We got this new gym break. We got the beauty. We got this Jirachi for 19. We got this Dragapult. So there's some freshly priced slabs from really a long time ago, actually. Okay. We're going to grab this. Here's Martin Ramirez EV Gym Break with credit. EV Gym Break with credit. You got it. Martin Ramirez, EV Gym Break. Oh, yeah. What do you think? That one goes off really fast. Good. Oh, my gosh. The Oleana slaps. It's a cool card. It's from 2020. It's only $50. It's surprisingly affordable. Okay, good luck in there, Mr. Martin. That's a $36 break. So we're going to say 95 minus 36, 59. Okay. Get you, oh, wait. You would get a scorecard. Let's see, Jack. Aha, Martin Ramirez. Very nice. And we'll go ahead and do this. Perfect. Okay. Who summoned Mary? Is Mary here? Hey, what's up, Mary? How you feeling? Okay, let's see. Oops. Give me a second. Ugh. How do I, oh, there it goes. All right. Give me a second, guys. All right, there we go. And delete. All right. So, what do we got next? One Metazoo Kickstarter pack, including the bulk. You got it, man. One Kickstarter pack. I believe it's a fresh box, too. Matthew Hill, how's it going, man? All right. And, of course, you keep the bulk with these. All right. Let's go ahead and sneak this up. Tossing this away. Here's Bunny Man, Space Penguin, Snow Wasset, Poison Arrow, Black Cat, Ice Storm, Morpheus, and Loveland Frogman. Hey, that's pretty good, man. Look at that. You pulled the Loveland Frogman. That's so cool. Okay. So this is Metazoo Kickstarter first edition. It's like, this is the set that made Metazoo kind of famous, because for a while, the Mothman from this set sold for like $15,000, or it got like some record price of $15,000. It was really crazy. Here we go. Ooh, give me a second here. All right. So, let me do this for you, Mr. Matthew. Mr. Matthew, let's go grab your bag. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Hope everyone's been doing good. I'm doing all right. How are you? Tell us a little bit about the things that go on in Mary's life. Okay, here's Matthew Hill. Ooh. Mary's so kind today. Mary's feeling very jolly today. Now we have Jose Trevino. Let's do the break. All right, the break's going off. Jose Trevino takes the other side. Good luck in there. Okay, let's see. Aha. And we'll set this here. Oh. Ready? Realized I have a bag I need to ship out, but patiently waiting for the chance you grade a Gold Poker Part 2 deck so I can ship all at once. I don't see myself grading one in the next PSA round, and so it could be 3 to 4 months before a gold deck gets graded. Yeah, it's just a slow thing. There's like a rotation, basically. The current thing that got graded, I didn't want to spoil it, but I graded something really cool. I graded some poker mega Pokemon, mega evolutions, but they were poker cards. And so that's the next thing that'll come back. And then on the next round of PSA grading, there will be a focus on some non-Pokemon poker cards that I think are really cool. Here's Chen Pao. That's pretty strong. And here's Energy. And, oh my gosh, double energy. Look out, Mr. Ramirez. He's got double energy. Boom. Oh, even with the double energy, Martin Ramirez still takes round number 1. 150 HP plus 40 would be 190. Chen Pao is 220. That means he has the highest number. So he wins that round. Okay, round number 1, Martin Ramirez. Round number 2. So here's Ditto. Basically, this will be a tied round. There's no way to beat Ditto. You're going to pull Articuno. Okay, and Ditto transforms into Articuno. Bada bing, bada boom. So that second round is a tie. Round number 3. Oh, no. Clam Pearl. Martin Ramirez. That's a bad pull. There's a chance your opponent also pulls a 60 HP Pokemon, so pray for that. It happened. He did. He actually pulled one. Jose Trevino, you are just getting very bad luck now. He's still up by 1, and this was your chance to catch up, but you tied. All right. Wow, that's pretty bad, too. Rob's got 70 HP, is pretty defeatable. Here goes. And he will defeat it with Spidops. So round 4 or whatever this is, that goes to Jose Trevino, and it's a tie now. The two sides are tied. Okay, this is the tie-breaking round. Here it goes. Ready? I ate some beans, and it was a mistake, says A. Perez. Oh, no. You're stinking up the room. Oh, it's going to go to Jose Trevino. Wow. What a round. That was like 6 or 7 rounds. How many rounds was that? So, Mr. Martin Ramirez with 130, Mr. Jose Trevino with 280. That means he has pulled 2 rounds now. Correct? I'm not going crazy, right? Yeah, that's right. He got the Spidops round before this. All right. Sorry, Martin. This time it will go to Jose Trevino. Wow. Epic turnaround, Mr. Trevino. What luck. Grabbing this. Ta-da. Okay. That'll be scratched down as a win, and this will be scratched down as a miss. Just need a warm-up. Something like that. You know, you never know how it'll officially end. Jose Trevino, congratulations on having a brand new Eevee. Good. Okay. And we'll pop this back up here. All right, we've got Vulpix. Here's Sandshrew. And here's Jigglypuff. It's Jigglypuff. What's this? Captain Pikachu. Ah, he's nice, but I don't think I'm ready to sell him. Wow, that was fun. Yeah, it was pretty scary. If I was you, I would have lost hope in the beginning because it seemed like it was going to end poorly. But you got lucky and it turned around on your side. Dang, dude. All right, look at that Jigglypuff. Okay, so we currently have no orders in the queue. This is the Wednesday nighttime stream. What else do we have here? So I've got a specialty leaf green Eevee poker card. Here it is. That is from the Leaf Green collection. So this poker set was printed during the Gold Star time period, right? So this is like, you know, EX Deoxys, Team Rocket Returns, Dragon Frontiers, and there actually was a set called Leaf Green Fire Red. Well, this is the Leaf Green poker set printed in 2004. That's the EX era. That's the Gold Star era. And this guy's probably super, super, super rare, and I don't think they printed a lot of this. I bought an Evolving Skies booster box today. What? You can't do that. All right, here we are. All right, so he is Population 3. And he is Eevee. I'm going to make him 240. Very rare, very cool poker card from a long time ago. Pop 3. Then we have this Pop 5 Vaporeon, huh? How long is PSA grading these days? Usually takes a little while. I mean, it's not instantaneous. A couple months, maybe. Oh, let me get the date on this. Look at how many cards we had left to price. Isn't this insane? We're still pricing cards to this day. We are still pricing cards. Now, this is a nice Vaporeon from the Leaf Green deck. We just saw that it was Population 5. And it's really rare. And I think I'm going to ask 340 for it. I'm going to go double check. Did my order go off? It did. You got the Loveland Frog holographic. Try rewinding. Yeah, you got Loveland Frog. It was a good pull. So, PSA 10 Poker Vaporeon. I'm sure there won't be one of these for sale with it being only pop 5. There's just 4 other people who own one. Okay. Yep. So we're going to keep it at this higher price. I believe it's definitely a more rare and a better artwork too in terms of poker cards. I've seen a lot of poker evolution cards and they're all kind of not as good looking. Like, let me give you an example of the 1996, 1998 version of the card. So here is the, and notably it's cheaper, right? But that's it. Now you tell me which one of these looks nicer. Well, obviously the one on the left looks a lot more animated. And then if you look at the one from Silver Deck, it's the same deal. Here it is, Silver Deck versus this. The EV on the left, really nice, or the Vaporeon on the left, very nice looking and extremely rare, and it will remain rare. Not a lot of those green leaf decks out there. I promise you, there's not. I don't have many of them, and I can't ever find them either. I have the Ho-Oh Ace of Spades and the 9. Really good cards to display. Yeah, they're cool. They're really neat. Got to go now. Busy, busy, busy. Take care, everyone, and have a good stream. Bye, everyone. Have a nice day, Miss Mary. Mary's so etiquette. She's so nice. She's like, have a nice day. All right, where'd you put the real Mary? All right, very nice, very nice. Here's this Charizard break. Okay, we currently have no orders in the queue. I think I want to work on this real fast. Ugh. All right. Tell me what you guys would like to see next. Go up here. I'm going to go in here. All right. Can we still send you cards to grade for PSA if we're international, right? Or we can still send you cards to grade for PSA if we're international, right? Absolutely. Yes. That's actually one of the big advantages of being over here. I'll refresh on this. This is so annoying. There it goes. Okay. Log it in. Do a quick PayPal thing here. Let's see. All right. Give me a second. Mister, did you end up finding that Flareon, or do you think it's sold? I didn't find it after the stream, and we did dig through those boxes a little more and didn't run into it again. So I do suspect it might have sold. I do suspect it might have sold. All right, let me jump over here. Okay. Well, Well, I tried to buy it, I guess. I don't remember. It looked 6, so I bought it. I picked up 2 slabs today, though, so good day overall. Why is the stream now vertical? Hey, what's up, Mr. Steven? You noticed that the stream is now vertical. That is because when we're in vertical mode, we seem to get a lot more subscribes. Not only that, we get a lot more total viewers. So the total views go much higher, and so do the number of subscribes. There it goes. Okay. All right. Good. All right. All done with that. So now I can hang out with you guys. You guys are so nice. We can hang out and I can show you the horizontal table. It's horizontal again. Look, all 5 slabs is so nice. Okay, so I'm still looking for cards to price up. What do we have here? We've got 9 Tails 8. Ooh. I wonder if this is going to be worth the regrade as well. Let's see. I remember getting this back from PSA and thinking that the grade was so harsh. I say we take a shot. I say we regrade it, guys. What do you think? Yeah, let's regrade this. I remember it. I remember this came back from PSA and I thought the grade was like so freaking harsh. Okay, this one will go to tag as well. We'll see what happens with it. Get a second opinion. It's good to get a second opinion because, you know, grading is not a perfect thing. Grading is an opinion. It's always an opinion. Sometimes that opinion is too harsh or unfair. And I think this could be a victim of too harsh of grading. Okay, where'd that piece of plastic go? Okay, let's try this out. Mister, have you heard about like anchor grading for PSA? I read an article about it. Anchor grading. What's anchor grading? Is that like an anchor baby? Yeah, see, that's the problem with not loosening up the entire all 4 sides of the slab. All right. We're just going a bit fast there because I'm a bit impatient. Okay, looks good, looks good. All right. That's why we do it. That's why we go all the way around the slab slowly. That was much riskier what we did there because as the slab opens and closes, it can pinch the card inside if you don't keep the card directly dead in the center. There we are. I was just checking to see if we pinched it. Now, as an 8, I don't think this card would have been worth much anyways. We'll see if this card has a shot at like a 9 maybe. If it gets a 9, that'll instantly make the cross grade pay for itself because the difference between an 8 and a 9 will be about the cost of the grading. If it gets an 8 again, that's going to be pretty bad. It means we wasted our time and money. If by some miracle it turns into a 10, that's a big deal. Okay. Yeah, it'd be interesting if that came back as a 9. Give that card a second shot. We're cracking slabs, baby. Got to crack some eggs, you know, to make an omelet. All right, that's done. Did you guys know we have another thing you might be interested in joining? This is the Jumbo Pack Break, and currently in the Jumbo Pack Break, we've got Zachary Stekskowski and Victor Kiko. We need 2 more people at $40 per spot to join the Jumbo Pack Break if you'd like to see it go off. It contains all these beautiful packs. Check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the good card. This is Vintage Top Series 1 SpongeBob. Super rare. I forgot our count now. Solo Leveling, Metazoo, Bleach, Playboy, Animal Crossing, Prismatic, Little Pony, Game Packs, and these 2 as well. All right. All right. Very good. Okay, set this over here. Good. I'm hitting refresh. Ooh. This poor Charizard. Nobody wants you, Charizard. You have to be like a perfect 10. People only want some cards. Here's the off-center Ditto. That's interesting. Interesting that we didn't take its picture. Here's a nice Charizard. What was I thinking with this Charizard? I don't remember. I'll put him over here in a break box. He deserves to be in a break box, I feel. Same with this card. I feel like this card's really nice. Ooh. What do you guys think? Should I crack that Dragonite and send him off to tag? So this card got an 8. Yeah, he's about an 8. He's got 2 dots. He's about an 8. That's the correct price. Or that's the correct grade on this card. No need to regrade a card that's correctly graded, you know. You hold any 151 sealed booster bundle displays? None of the booster bundle displays. But what I do have, I have some of the Blooming Water. And then I have a pretty decent chunk of the 151 sealed UPCs. So I have a decent chunk of those. And yeah. I bought this outright, so I got to get this paid off too. You know, I thought that the Aerodactyl break would go off. I thought people were interested in the Aerodactyl break, but I was surprised to learn not really. Have you seen those guys who do sketches in a card shop and boomers call him a Chizard? No, I've not seen that. I've not seen that. Place this over here. Okay, so those go in there. And then we have this card as well. Good. Ooh. Goes behind me. Then we've got this here. So this is all 3 of the starter Pokemon from the Pokemon Yellow deck. And I could sell them, but I think I'd actually like to save them. So this guy's just population 17. That's nuts. I realized, you know, I was getting ready to sell them, and I realized how many more times am I really going to run into the Yellow deck starters like this ever again? And I said, probably not for a very long time. And so I said, you better hold on to a pair of them because they're so cool, right? I want to be able to show them off. Yes. So that's 17. Oh, some loud noise outside. 22. You know, when you hear a loud noise outside and you live kind of in the middle of nowhere to some degree, it's like creepier. It's like there shouldn't be any noise out there. The fall is setting in, guys. It is so beautiful out there. Okay. All right, Squirtle. Very good. 25. Boop. All right. So they were going for $250 a piece. So interesting. Those are for sale. These are the ones that are not for sale. Yes. You don't want my PSA 9 Ditto? You want my PSA 10 Yellow Charmander? What? No, but I've sold these like 3 times now, these yellow deck starters, and I never kept any for myself. And this time I'd like to keep them for myself because I don't have any. I actually don't own any of these starters for myself. So I'd like to keep them this time. There we are. So that I actually have some. There you go. Have you seen how much Paldea Evolved boxes have been going up lately? Oh my God, don't make me look. I'll raise my prices. Dude, I don't know if it's like, man, it is the Pokepocalypse right now in terms of Pokemon card prices. I'm not complaining too loudly about it because I own some of these sets, and so it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad situation for me. And some guys like maybe like Rudy must, I don't know how rich that guy is. He's got to be a multi-millionaire. If he's really sitting on case after case after case after case of this stuff that he got at sort of like the distribution price. Oh, look at that. We're at 94 viewers. Hey, guys, stick around. Don't go anywhere, because if we reach 120 consecutive viewers, we'll hand out this no rarity Tangela instantly, okay? So, but these are going to be put into my poker collection. And then just 2 more cards after that, huh? And then the floor here is clear. We're doing good working all the way through the slabs. All right, those are put away. Over 100 million. You think he's over $100 million wealthy? Maybe. That's hard to know for sure. The question is, how does this line get treated? Does that get treated as a true print line? Tempting to cross this over to like PSA or something. I don't think the edge is good enough for it to be considered a 10, though. So if there's no chance for a 10 and really only room for it to upgrade into a 9, probably it ought to be sold. So I think there is a small chance this could be upgraded into a 9, I do, but only based on the philosophy over how this line in the hollow is treated, because that's not a true print line. It wasn't caused by roller. I believe that's actually caused by how the hollow foil is. It's just an outcome from the hollow foil. Okay, so let's see what this might sell as an 8. So we're going to say 8. Crystal Guardians Charmander. Bet he's like $40 to $60, right? And here it is, PSA 8. He's actually a whopping $75. Wow. No, wait, here we go. Here's one for 55. Here's one for 50. Okay, so now we have a better idea. Okay. All right, so I think I am going to put him up into the Poke Shuffle because I think he's a great card for the Poke Shuffle. Okay, just another fun item that is in the Poke Shuffle that you might be able to pull out. Number 48. I think he would have definitely sold if I just put a price tag on him. Could also be a blister, but don't prick it with the pin because it can cause an infection. What? Rudy is multi-millions easily. I've seen his crypto wallet. Jesus. It is probably just gets easier and easier when you have enough cash, you know. Okay. But yeah, that guy bought up, I guess, plenty of Pokemon cards during the bad time period. And I was, you know, I should have done the same thing, but I was busy feeling very negative about Scarlet Violet. And things changed. Now, I didn't buy 0 Scarlet Violet. I actually did buy a decent chunk of the 151 that I stacked up and a decent chunk of the 151 Japanese. That was probably my biggest positioning that I took during that time period. Did I take anything else? I'm trying to think. You know, the only other thing I can think of is I was still buying plenty of like rare slabs around the time period. So I was more focused on stuff like that. Charizard. So he had a break price on him, and then I took it off. I wonder why I did that. It's all right. Grab this. You've got a blister. It was 95 degrees in California today. Only 95. That's nothing. Okay. Martin Ramirez says 8 Journey Together with the rest of my credit. I would be happy to get that for you. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 of these. Okay, and let's go grab that credit. Here it is, the credit, 59. And we'll toss this over here. Let's get it. Journey Together, one set that's still pretty affordable, guys. Has a nice Lily's Clefairy in it. What's the free mean? It means when we hit 120 viewers, we instantly give that slab out for free to the audience. You don't have to buy anything. It's just sort of like a target, a goal for you guys to try and hit. And if you don't hit it, the daytime stream gets a chance to hit it. But you guys are pretty close. You're already at 93, and we're only 2 hours in. So I think you guys could hit 120. All you got to do is stick around until that number keeps climbing, instead of you know, calling it quits, going to bed. Some people, they go to bed, you know, or they click off or something like that. Here's Nimble. I tell you guys what we'll do as well, we'll set up a giveaway keyword too. Okay, so I'm heading over to Nightbot. Hit next. So the giveaway keyword shall be 120. That's the keyword. So ignore the words for a second. See that 120? If you type that into chat, that will load you up into the giveaway. But here's the deal. I'm not going to actually activate it unless we hit 120 viewers. So you can get yourself queued up for it, but don't go anywhere. Here's Volcanion. No matter how boring it gets in here. Volcanion. We got N's PP up. Okay. And here's Grabbler. I'm all in on this. Well, you know, it's an easy way to get a slab. It's you got to type in 120, and then you have to stay in here until we actually hit 120. And then after we hit 120, you can skedaddle. You can go to bed. Here's Tapu Koko. All right. We'll make one more rule for it. You actually have to be in the room, and so that when I hit the Who Gets It button, you have to be able to say, I'm here, basically. So that's to make sure that everybody who gets the slab is actually here. If you do not say that, it will go to the next person. All right. Where else is this streaming, says Pokemaster. The bot doesn't show up. This is streaming exclusively on YouTube, and we've always exclusively streamed on YouTube. I do have a TikTok account and an Instagram and a Facebook. I even have an X account, but the live stream's only on YouTube. YouTube only. I had a Whatnot person, and they wanted me to stream on Whatnot, and I asked them if they had like some sort of partnership deal they wanted to do, but they were being kind of coy. They're like, well, not really. We don't have any details for a partnership. I think they're waiting for me to make like a partnership offer or something like that based on their wording, because they reached out and they initially said something along the lines of, you know, we'd like to work out something. And then I was like, okay, what are the details of your offer? And they're like, well, there's not exactly any particular details. So, but anyways, I saw that and I was just like, all right, well, then I don't care. Why would I move over to Whatnot? We have such a great thing going on YouTube. Why would we go to Whatnot? It just doesn't make any sense at all. And plus, it's so weird. I almost feel like if we did go over to Whatnot at all, somehow I feel like that would hurt our brand. Isn't that the craziest thing? Like, I almost feel like I would have to apologize for streaming on Whatnot to a certain degree, because I've heard so many bad things about it. All right. All right. Grab this. Mr. Martin. You didn't need a new bag, did you? Or did you have a box? Maybe you had a box. New baggy time? Might be baggy time. It is a cesspool. Yeah. I feel like there's like never-ending content of the things going wrong. eBay Live is cool because there is BIN and auction. I have a bag. He's got a bag. This appears to be Mahasvara's box. Okay. Have you thought about eBay Live? eBay Live is interesting. You know, I probably will never do it, though. There's a very good reason for that, right? Like, I'm pretty sure eBay Live takes a nice big cut. So why would I stream there and pay all that money when we pay no cut right here on YouTube? YouTube takes 0 cut from me. Ooh, here's an expired bag from a Mr. Marvin. Where is your bag? Why have I not ran into it? It must be right here. Mark Valerian, Maurice. Oh, your bag got hidden a little bit. Mark Valerian has so many bags, your bag got hid between them. All right, found it. Yeah, he's been supporting us like crazy. Mr. Mark Valerian, love him. Put this here. Thank you so much, Mr. Martin. Really appreciate it. I haven't used the type because it looks cheap and nasty. Then I started hearing bad things. Do you remember AOL chat rooms? My parents were terrified of us going into AOL chat rooms, so I do remember them, but I also remember my parents getting super strict and saying, you're going to get in huge trouble if you go near those. What got left behind here? Some hollows, some more hollows. This bag is officially 1 year old. I'll set this off to the side. Mr. Marvin, leaving his bag behind for a year. All right. So there are a couple cards in there. Nothing too crazy from my perspective. Close down on this. Let's see. Now we've got oh, well, I gotta hit refresh. Are you sure you want to reload? Yes. Okay, we have Mr. Israel Rodriguez, and he says, shipping, can you also make sure I get my tops graded Lugia? Tops graded Lugia. It's just a normal slab, right? It's not like a huge slab or anything like that. I can make, you'll get that. Miss Alexis has to check every single time. When she gets a label, she has to check for every single slab with an eye on it for one with your name. That's how the shipping actually works. So your slabs get alphabetically sorted. You'll be in an I box, and then she'll have to go look for anything with your name on it. There we go. Nice. Okay, well, we got plenty of room in the I box now. We gave Mr. Isaac his own box, and you're shipping out. It's in the box or something. Exactly. And so she'll receive this label. God, why does this website do this? This is so bad, dude. Okay, here it goes. Oh, have we not shipped you in a while? Have we never shipped you? Wait, let me see. Mister, do you repost slabs? Eventually I do, yeah, eventually I do. Not super fast, but one day. Some slabs are like 2 years old and then they get repoed. I mean, 2 years that's an abandoned slab, you know. Actually, we did our first round of slab repos like last year, and there were slabs in there that were like, they were super old. All right, I got your address. Here it is. And now we're gonna get your email. Oh, we got close to 120, but it looks like we're at 92 now. Okay, looks like the weight is perfect, so let's go ahead and print it out. I updated it on PayPal like a month or so ago. Perfect. So then this should be the updated address. Also, you'll be getting an email from stamps.com to that email address that was in PayPal. And that email will contain your tracking information. All right, cool. Yes, sir, that's correct. Repo. We don't like to do repos. It's just, you know, we meet a lot of people, and every year a couple people leave their stuff behind. Because maybe they just come in here, have a little bit of fun, and then they don't really, you know, they're not really committed to it. They don't really care that much. Jack Gray, 2 Poke Shuffles. How much to ship my bag internationally? I shouldn't have any slabs. Okay, let's start with those 2 Poke Shuffles, shall we, Mr. Jack? All right. You've got mail. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. What do we got? 2 cold ones. All right, you got 2 cold ones. Let's take a quick look into your bag. You said you have no slabs, so this should be pretty easy. Should be able to track this right away. It is Jack Gray. Jack, I think you'll agree this is too heavy for a $20 shipment. It's a nice big heavy bag. So the smallest amount this will ship for is $40. You have time to add more stuff to it. Like you could add since once you get into that $40 range, you can get up to like, I can't remember, isn't it like 16 ounces or something like that? It's not 8 ounces, is it? But you can actually add a decent chunk into here, I think, before you have to worry about the $80 shipping. All right. Yeah, I remember. It's 2 pounds, actually. You can add up to 2 pounds. So 2 pounds of weight, not 2 pounds of money. Jose Trevino, Pokey Shuffle. Oh, some Pokey Shuffles for Jose Trevino. You got it, man. I thought it would be 40. No problem. Here goes. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zoop. So you got your 5 Pokey Shuffles. Are you ready for this? What do we got? The Boof. Here's not the treadmill. Donphin. Giant Tusk or something like that. Feebas. Blitzel? I can't remember these Pokemon's name. There's too many Pokemon, man. That is a cold round. Jose Trevino, you just cleared a couple cold ones out of the box. That is the nature of the Pokey Shuffle. Sorry, man. That cost 40. That's right, because he's in the UK. Dun, 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 dun. You guys got some news over there in the UK, man. I saw there was a big protest, and I don't even know 100% what it was about. And then you guys had Mr. Trump. Trump, save us. You had Donald Trump over there, and he was saying all this sweet talk. Man, he wants to be a princess. Donald Trump, he's into that pageantry and everything. I think he loves that kind of stuff. That's my feel. Like, he wants to put a ballroom in the White House. He loves that stuff. There we go. He loves the pageantry and probably the crowns. I saw him in a chariot ride over there. What? He went to a castle. Yeah, he went to a castle. Pretty cool. All right. King Trump. Yeah, something like that. Trump's a fancy boy. A little bit, if you think about it. He kind of grew up in that whole atmosphere, so for him, that's probably enjoyable to some strange degree. All right, not me. I'm one of the common folk. Oh, that's gross. Hey, that's our taxpayer dollars paying for that. Do you guys like that? Was that good? Okay, so let's look for another slab to price up. So what do we have here? So we are going to be checking up on our friend whose slabs may be very expired here. You got mail is correct. Sometimes you'll be tripping when you decide to move to a cam. There would be an awkward moment when I would laughingly say, look, a blank but smaller. What? What are you talking about? You talking about AOL chat room still? Okay, let's do a search for this. So we want to see the last time this guy placed an order. Because we have a couple of his very old slabs. These appear to be very expired. You know who I haven't seen in a long time? I haven't seen Jonathan Morris in a long time. I'm going to say hi to him. Oh, looks like I got a friend request. There we go. I'm going to say hi to him. All right, there we go. Now, back over here, we're searching for these slabs because these are actually expired. I don't see this at all. Let me jump over here. So I'm pretty sure these are definitely expired then, because I can't find these. Yep, gotta be. All right, crazy. Emperor Trump! What? Okay, now what'd you say? So it's 84 for a booster box, 87 for Death Survival. Oh, those are so those are blister boxes. I'm sorry, not blister boxes. What do they call those? Booster bundles. Yeah, those are booster bundles. Here we go. So a couple of these are abandoned slabs. Oops. You can see these cards are from as far back as 2022. So you can probably guess why they were abandoned. 2022. Dooba 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 doo. Oh, look at this getting a 9. How'd this get a 9? Well, that actually looks really clean. Oh, nope. That is definitely a 9. Yep, that is a 9. That's the correct grade. That's the correct grade. We're not going to question a 10, obviously. How about this one grabbing an 8? Bad off centering. So this could be regraded into a 9 if you're lucky. It would get a 9. Or it would regrade into another 8. This might be worth the trouble. Back in 2022, this wouldn't have been that expensive, but it has gone up in price since then. So that's worth cracking probably. This is a 9.5 mu. Since it is so borderline. Oh, I see the problem. You know, you got to wonder if another grading company would detect it and care. Let me show you the problem I found. Right there in the center. See that? Look at that. What is that? So my brain saw that. My eyes caught that, and it said 9.5. I was pretty good at this, man. Because the card looks so clean otherwise. Looks great otherwise. This got 9.5. So if it got something like a 9.5, I must have seen something I didn't like. This will probably be worth cracking, and this might be worth cracking too. These two right here. We might do that tonight. Set those there. And then I think we're going to price up the rest of these. Wow. Regrade. It's an 8. Lol, hook me up, mister. We're going to send that Lugia out to regrade with Tag, and hopefully Tag takes it from an 8 to a 9. You know, that's worth converting for the chance that they're nicer to it than I was, even though it's risky in the sense that maybe we could just sell it right here, right now. 120. Israel, is there something you've not told us? My friends are really excited about a hookup with Mr. Is there something we should know? Law. Hook me up. Do you think it's harder for Pokemon to catch up supply for Prismatic and 151 because they're specially sets with no booster boxes? Oh, yeah, definitely. But also just because they're super popular, right? Like, obviously, they're very popular. They can't keep them in stock because everyone wants them. Everyone's invest! All right, Hisuian Gudra. I'm going to invest. Yeah, so pretty much I'm investing. You heard about Rudy, right? So, like, Rudy totally invested in Pokemon, and I'm going to do that. The Cardconomist said that the Pokemon card prices are going up. You ready? Gudra V-Star. Invest! You're not investing in Pokemon? What are you, poor? I would never invest in the stock market. It's all about Pokemon cards now. Oh, this is kind of expensive in a 10. So this is $65, and there's 12 watchers on it. So, okay, so ours will be cheaper than that because it's a Carddass graded slab. We're not going to sell it for that price. Oops, oops, oops. Oh, my marker. The buying pressure is getting exhausting. Buy high, sell low. What, you're not investing? Invest! See this card you don't want, but you're tempted to buy it because it's all you can afford? Quick, buy it! Oh, you want Charizard? No, 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 not for you. No, 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 no. You don't get Charizard. Okay, here's Houndour. That's what you kids are calling it these days. All back after a fund reset. Bye, bye, bye. I look up the cost of international shipping from Australia. The cost ranges from $15.25 to $39. Yeah, well, I mean, if you actually ship a small amount from the United States to Australia, we charge $20 for that. And once it gets heavy enough, it gets bumped up to $40. Now, I don't know why it costs so much from the U.S. to Australia. I've heard other countries find it cheaper to ship into the United States, but that's just the price I get from this piece of software, and that's just how it is, I guess. It's weird because even Canada is kind of expensive, and it's kind of close by. So here's how, but I suspect it has something to do with processing fees, not with actual gasoline. I think because, when I ship it, it doesn't even go straight toward its location. It actually heads out to Illinois, which I think is some sort of international hub. So I think you have this default cost of it traveling to Illinois, and then it has to go to the international airport or whatever. I don't know what PSA or TCC 7 Houndour should be, but honestly, it's really not that bad of a card. It's got a little clip up here that's kind of odd looking. It's got like a weird lip up here. Let's take a look at it. As an experiment, it would probably be fun to crack this and just send it out to grade and see how it comes back. I know for a fact this would do poorly with tag grading, though, because they'll call that a dink. That's what they'll call it. It'll get like a 9. We gave it a rough 7. It's pretty harsh. Were there other problems with it? Oh, no. See, I'm good. I'm good. This is the correct grade. Check this out. Let's get this zoom in. I detected the problem right there. I did my job correctly when I handed out the grade. That, in fact, is a serious flaw with the card. PSA might even give this a 6. 7's almost generous. I did a good job here. See, I'm questioning my own grade, and I did it correctly. How about that? All right, so let's get a price on this bad boy. How about $14? It's a cute little card, $14. And now this Umbreon. What did we find wrong with the Umbreon? I don't remember. Something was wrong with them, right? So I handed out a 9 to the Umbreon. Nice attention to details. Oh, yes, there is a serious flaw with the Umbreon when you zoom in. Okay, so this guy sold. All right, so let me zoom in. Check this out. Right there. See that? On the top edge, there's been some kind of problem there. It almost looks scraped, but I know that's not a real scrape. I've seen that on cards before. It's almost like a printing ink problem. And so that is what caused this card to turn into a 9. You could try to cross it anyways and see if some other grading company won't care. I mean, it could be worth the test, because if it comes back 9 with like tag grading or something, who cares? But then you also risk it coming back as an 8. But if it were to turn into a 10, that would be a significant upgrade. And if you cross it like that, you give yourself a chance for that. Fates collide. What do you guys think? Should we test it? Should we test it? Should we experiment on it? Or should we just sell as is? Because I feel like the 9 was correct. Nah, it's got to sell as a 9. If a card's not truly borderline, probably don't waste your time cracking it. You're just addicted to cracking Pokemon card slabs open at that point. Just sell it. We're selling it as is, but I think it's a really good card. It had me tempted to retest it. That's the thing. When it comes to grading, you start to fantasize getting a lucky 10. That's how bad it gets. You start to fantasize. Okay, Fates Collide. Like, oh man, what if I got a 10 on this? It'd be so good. I'd make $100. Okay, looks like, wow, even a 9 of this card is so expensive. $100 for a 9. And so, so again, this is Carddass card. I guess 20% cheaper than that would be about $80. Okay, so there we have that. This Dragonite is a 9.5. He's just a totally goofy thing. Too bad about the grade. Pretty close to 10. I don't know what triggered the 9.5 on this, and I don't care. $5 card. There it is. Okay. CGC will also a 9, but indicate as crimped. Will they? I don't think they will do that, will they? Okay, so Oscar Resendez was the first one to get that Houndour. Go Oscar. I don't know if anyone else tried to send for it, but he must have been pretty fast. Okay. Oh, my eyes itchy. Oh, okay. Here's click. Mark J. Valerian for 4 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost of the Past. Still digging in those Ghosts of the Pasts. Ghosts of the Future. Ah, my legs. So much sitting, your legs start to get tired, man. Ready? You know, the pattern on these cards is that they say 2022 on them. So I believe these slabs got abandoned for 3 years. Crazy. Flip this around. Did you start grading your own stuff again? No, these are abandoned Carddass slabs from what I believe 3 years ago. I believe these sat for 3 years and were never claimed, and they are finally being liquidated. And we marked them underneath the PSA 10 price, and you'll find that I don't really grade my own slabs. I don't do that because I'm not into that. I don't think that that's a good business model. You might see me do A for authentic on my own cards, though. So, like, if I do, like, a signature card, you might see A for authentic. Or if, like, Karis draws a card, I'll encapsulate that, and I'll do A for authentic. But these particular slabs are actually abandoned slabs. So somebody graded these with me probably 3 years ago, because I noticed a bunch of them are from this set, 2022 Lost Origins, right? Like the Lugia and everything. So I think he graded these 3 years ago and then proceeded to abandon them. Maybe he didn't like his grades. Like, notably, all the important cards got a bad grade. For example, this was the major card right here. Got an 8, and then he just didn't collect them. He might not have liked the grade. This, oh, gotcha. You need to look into those reverse cowgirl seated chairs. I hear they're great for sitting unorthodoxed. I think I know what you're talking about. The, like, artists like to buy that. It's a specialty chair where you lean forward and it puts the pressure on, like, your chest or something. Okay, guys, I'm doing the reverse cowgirl for this stream. What time zone are you in? Hey, what's up, Jesse Penna? How's it going, man? We're in Missouri, so we're in what's known as the Central Time Zone. So let me tell you what time it is for me. It's 3:31 a.m. That means it's 1:31 a.m. in California. That also means it's 4 a.m. in New York. We're in between that. First time I've ever seen you live, it's 4 a.m. here. Yeah, let me ask you a question. Do you watch my shorts? We started streaming in vertical mode, and we're just meeting so many people now. We're getting so many subscribes. Every stream, we're picking up a ton of subscribes. You guys will notice we're heading toward that 99,000 really fast now. That's the live streams are causing that. These vertical live streams are literally carrying us across the finish line right now. I'm hoping for you get a chance to sit in one. Do it. I'm hoping for a 10, obviously, but I'm keeping the Mega Venusaur when it comes back since it's my first submission, and even though Mr. opened it, it is my pull. Yeah, of course. Here we go. It's cool, man. So no Ghost Ray in there, Mr. Mark. I'm sorry, man. We still have more of this product, by the way. There it goes. How to purchase those abandoned slabs. Yeah, so all you need to be able to do is send me money on PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, and that's it. That's how it works. You just directly send me money to my account, and then I get an email. While we're live, I get an email, and then I go, okay, I got your payment, and then I write your name on the back of the slab, and now it's yours. Of course, we don't automatically ship it. It stays here. If you want to buy it and ship it as well, shipping is a separate purchase of $9, and then we ship anything you've got. Over here on this live stream, this Rip and Ship, we've been running it a long time, 6 years. We have a unique system where as people buy stuff, we save it up. So like here's Hathim's one of his bags. And what happens is he comes back from time to time and he buys a little more, and he buys a little more, and he buys a little more. And then over a long period of time, he has a big fat bag. And so, and then he ships it one time for $9. So that's how our shipping works. But yeah, it's as simple as that. It's all the information's in the description. So if you hit those little buttons, the little dots at the top of the screen, that'll take you to the description. Jesse says, been watching your shorts for a long time. Was always wondering how to get involved in a break on your channel. Now I see. Well, welcome. Yeah, we're running into so many people who knew we existed, but they never got to watch the stream because YouTube just was not advertising the stream to you guys. Now I'm doing a vertical stream, and my loyal horizontal stream followers, they're not huge fans of that. Some of them don't care. Some of them are annoyed. And it's weird, though, because we are just picking up tons of subscribers. Like 2 nights ago, it was one stream picked up 21 subscribers, and then the daytime stream was 9 subscribers, and those are some good numbers. I mean, we do 2 streams a day. You're picking up 20 subscribers in a day from streaming. That's not bad. You know, because that's on top of the subscribes we get with the shorts. So the subscribe count's jumping a little bit. I've heard the steps to order so many times. I'm going to voice over the description for Mr. so he can hit a board while it's pricing. What? I'm in Singapore. How much will be the shipping? How's it going, Mr. HP Lee? So I have been shipping to Singapore really consistently recently. We have a gentleman who, he most recently bought a $4,000 Gengar slab from me, and we just got that shipped over to him in Singapore. It depends on how much it weighs. So, you know, if you just wanted to ship, let's say 2 slabs like this, it could be as cheap as $20. Now, it also depends on what you want. Let's say you bought a $4,000 slab. Well, you don't want the cheap shipping. You want the nice shipping. So you want to pay a pricier $80 on that shipping. And then also you're going to have to pay careful attention to the import fee. So it depends on what you want. $20, the cheapest shipping, and it's for like this much product, real small amount. Most international buyers will pay $40. That's the average price is $40. With $40, we can ship you something like a fat little baggie and maybe a couple slabs like this, right? So shipping about this much, that'll be about $40. And when you buy, we'll do our best to claim the cost of your cards on the low side. We don't want you to overpay on import fees. So for example, let's say you participated in a break. How about this one? Here's a 1 in 5 odds, $40 break. 40 is the cost of the break. 1 in 5 tells you what your odds are. It's awesome. It's actually nicer than a booster box of Team Rocket, Glory of Team Rocket Japanese, because you don't know your odds in that box, and I can tell you they're very bad. So you get to see your odds and the cost. So let's say you jump into this break for $40 and you actually pull it. Well, when it comes time to actually ship the card to Singapore, I'll claim that this slab cost you $40. And then if they ask any questions, you know, they're like, you know, we think this is too cheap. You can say, no, I really got it for 40 out of a, you know, RNG break, out of a chance break, and it only cost me 40. So all you'll have to do is show them, you know, if they ask, show them your PayPal purchase of the $40. And you could even bring up the moment in the stream where you were the one who pulled it. That's a big deal because being able to get the card imported with the low import fee is an advantage. We had a gentleman from Australia. He just bought a whole case of Union Arena Kaiju number 8, and it was like a $900 case. But we only declared it for like $100. Why? Because he had me open the whole thing. So if we're going to open it all up and we're removing bulk cards, and it just turns into a couple loose bags of raw cards, we don't have to claim it for the same price as a case anymore. And so if you come over here and you're from Singapore and you want to open up like $1,000 of sealed product, I won't declare it for $1,000. Maybe I'll declare it for, I don't know, 150. But we're going to declare it for like the value of the raw cards, which is what it is now, because you've transformed it overseas into this smaller thing. And so you have that advantage when you buy over here. And we've worked with international shipping for 6 years now. Yeah, it's international shipping is an interesting thing. You got to do what you can, you got to do what you can do without breaking any rules. And I know we had one situation that got bad. I underdeclared a shipment to somebody, and it had it had a lot of slabs in it, and I underdeclared it one time. This was a little while back, and that one got caught, and that wasn't he didn't get in any trouble or anything like that, but it was an example. I was like, oh, they really checked these, huh? I remember that. But yeah, we've been doing the international shipping a long time. We're very familiar with it. We're familiar with how it all works, and we do our best for you. And it's usually $20, $40, and $80. $20, $40, $80, $40, $80. $20 if you're just shipping 2 slabs and nothing else. $40 if you're shipping a nice fat bag and a couple of slabs like this. Okay, so that's about $40. And then if you get a really big order, if you get some really big heavy items, that's $80. Or if you have like a $4,000 slab, you're going to want the $80 shipment to protect your item, okay? Because we have to do the declarations properly, and you want your item to ship nice and fast. That's the priority shipping. It's the fast shipping. So we do a high-quality shipping on very high-end items, okay? And that's for you to understand, and for anyone else who's international, because I know right now it's probably like 10 a.m. in the morning in the UK or in France or wherever you're from, because I know some of you guys are international. In Australia, I think it's dinner time, isn't it? So we get a lot of international watchers, and so some of you guys are new and probably are curious about international shipping. Here's Mark. He says, "To Mark, goes to the pastas. I think I need a new box. I'll be right back, Mr. Mark. How much was that Rocket Nido King? He is actually a break, so he's not for sale directly, unless you bought out all 5 spots when he started. Then you would be, you win. But he is a break for $40 with 1 in 5 odds. There it is. So anytime if you ever see a break and you want to buy it outright, go for it. So like if we were just starting this guy, 40 times 20 is 800. So you could buy this cloud for 800 at the start. Now that there's people in it, I can't do that for you anymore. People are in that break. Let me go get a box. Mr. Mark. All right. Now the crown goes with somebody that's actually worthy of it. Tammy's got the crown. You're the #1, Tammy. Tammy loves the new crown system. It's her favorite thing. You're the #1, Tammy. Had to leave and just got back. Did he answer about the magic set? No. All right. Ow. Ooh, my arm just freaking hurts, man. Something wrong with my left arm. Ghosts from yonder. Tammy's favorite thing about the stream, the new crown. All right. Tossing this. Opening these. 2 of these. Oh. If you're going to do the Spider-Man set, Soul Stone is nutty looking. Yeah, I did buy quite a bit of that, didn't I? How much of the Spider-Man did I actually buy? I only bought it from a single seller, so He better not screw me over. I'll be mad. Let's see. Did it already release? Is that why you're asking, by the way? Because I noticed some people already have it. What's up with that? You are? Do you trade? Yes, absolutely. I accept trades. We are. Just got to pique my interest, though, okay? It's got to be something I'm interested in. Oh. All right. Ta-da. Ooh. So, you got a lot of hollows, Mr. Mark. The pre-release is tomorrow. Oh, I see. So I don't have the pre-release ordered. What I have ordered is the collector booster box. I have the collector booster box, and I don't think it's supposed to ship to me until the 26th. Here we are. LGS already have products in hand. There we go. Is it the collector booster box they have in hand, or is it like some other product? Yeah, we'll have Spider-Man, but I think it's going to take a little longer before we get ours. Let's see. Click. I got a golden Pikachu. I got a golden Pikachu. Ba-do-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Let's see. Spooderman. Uh-huh. And up here, Spider-Man. Here it is. It's Spider-Man. That's why I couldn't find it. And it says I pre-ordered all the way back in August. And it looks like I bought, how much of it did I buy? You know, I did not buy it from a big seller. Maybe it's safe for me to go ahead and buy an additional box. It looks like I bought a half case of it. I didn't even buy a full case of it. Might be smart of me to buy one more box just in case he flakes out. Never know who you can trust these days. Here's Alex PSX, $20 to slab away. You got it, Mr. Alex. Okay, let's see. Mr. Alex. Prices have skyrocketed. Have they really? See, that scares me a little bit. Maybe I should just buy one more box just to make sure that the other guy doesn't flake out and we find ourselves with no product. Spooder man. Okay, let's see. Have they? I mean, it doesn't look too crazy. I'm looking at it right now. It looks about the same. Doesn't look like it's changed much from August, actually. So, okay, yeah, it hasn't changed much. No, I'm not as nervous about it now. He probably got it. He probably shipped it to me. But you know what? I think what I will do, just for fun, is maybe we will go ahead and buy 2 more boxes. Nothing wrong with holding on to these Magic the Gathering Collector's Edition or Collector Booster Boxers. Booster boxes. They've been doing very well. So I think we will source it from a second source just to be safe. Okay. All right. And click. Very good. Boy, it's so quiet with that music not playing, isn't it? So quiet. I think I'd like to go ahead and get a price on it too. So there'll probably be 12 packs in there, right? divided by 2 divided by 12. Yowza. Is that real? Jesse says, yes, unfortunately, I see a similar thing happening that did with the Final Fantasy set. Yeah. So we've got a total of 5 boxes coming in now, and I'm actually prepared to price it ahead of time. We're going over to Magic the Gathering. Oh, so it says my Spider-Man price was 122, and it said coming soon, but we are actually going to be reducing that price. Yeah, because I actually paid more for it back then when I did the early stock. So it's going to be $95 now. It's actually cheaper, coming soon. Ah, the dangers of pre-ordering. In other words, I could have just kept all my money in my pocket and gotten it cheaper later anyways. Don't you hate that? Sort of like, what's the point of that? How's Final Fantasy doing? Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box. How crazy is that doing? Okay, it hasn't changed too much. Yeah. Collector Booster Box hasn't changed too much. Divided by 12. Says I should consider selling at... Okay, we're actually going to lower Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy will now be $159. Okay, so we have had a reduction in the Final Fantasy price. Cool. All right, very nice. Little price reduction there for you guys. My investments are paying off. It spiked almost 1K for Spider-Man boxes earlier this week. Minted copper coin. Oh yeah, the minted copper coins. They're just a little bit of fun. Interestingly, they went up in price. They used to be cheaper. And so I've always sold a little bit of precious metals. I'm always endlessly fascinated by silver and gold. And so I have a little bit of precious metals. And they never really sold too fast, the silver and gold. But I got some copper as well, which, just like silver and gold, it's kind of like this metal with the market price. It's used in construction. It's used for copper wires. People steal copper wires, right, to make a little money. And so it's sort of like a precious metal, but not that rare. It's really cheap, actually. So these used to be about $1 cheaper, but they went up in price because the price of copper went up. It's so funny. So there you go. We've got some copper. It's kind of cool because that's what the color of the Statue of Liberty would be, wouldn't it? It'd be like a brown, right? Didn't they suggest using a laser to laser the Statue of Liberty and turn it brown again? It turned green over time because of oxidation, just like in Minecraft. Minecraft, they introduced copper in Minecraft. Ugh. Pull this up here. So we got a little bit of silver and gold over here, but the prices might have changed over time. So here's a gold gram. I used to sell these faster around the time that the stock market was uncertain and people weren't comfortable with Trump's tariffs. Here's Year of the Tiger. Look at that. So we do have some gold products that you can actually put into slab away and pay down over time. Let me take a quick look at this. I'm curious. MS70 and what is it? Quarter ounce gold. How's that doing now? Quarter ounce gold. Yeah, actually, just looking at this, looks like I might be interested in slightly raising the price. Maybe not. I don't know. We had a couple pieces of that gold left. Look at that. A couple snaps of that gold. And so these prices are probably out of date a little bit. Here's a 1/10 ounce. I haven't priced these in months. Here's a nice quarter ounce, and it's a Lady Liberty. Pretty neat, right? Oh, I didn't know you sold those. Pretty neat. We got all kinds of stuff. I got more than you know. We got booster slabs, too. Here's a 1/2 ounce Gold Eagle. See? That's a Gold Eagle. Now, again, these are probably out of date, the prices are, because these were priced a while ago. Gold slowly goes up. Here is my favorite coin. It's the Queen's Beast, MS70, first day issue. This one's from the UK. It says I bought it back in the day for $3,000. Last time I saw it sell in auction for $8,000. I don't know what it's worth now. People buy that one not just for the gold, but because it looks so good. 1 ounce gold Queen's Beast. They actually did a remake of the Queen's Beast style. Oh, here we go. So here's one in auction for 6,200. Crazy. It looks like a raw version of this coin is now 4,000. So people do collect not just for the value of the gold, but sometimes for the quality of the mintage, like a collectible. And it's fascinating to watch. Oh, right here, look. It did. It just sold back in July for 7,300. That's not the one I was referring to. Guy, I need like Mike's side to clip this or something so I have evidence. If I ever really want to sell this, I need to I need to use this as evidence. But it looks like it has sold for 7,300. That's my, here it is. That's my same coin. It's from 2021. There it is. Sold in July for 7,300 in auction. And there you go. So if I were to try to sell mine today, I'd probably ask around 8K for it, and feel very lucky that I acquired it because it's selling for more than an actual ounce of gold. So again, it shows you that minting a coin can be taking the item above its actual raw value, which is really cool with coinage. I mean, so they live in their world. We live in our Pokemon card world, but they live in their world where they're figuring that kind of stuff out. Ooh, look at this. So this was for sale for 420 on 625. Very neat. That's a 1 ounce silver coin, I think. And it's got a little drop of gold in the middle. And what else do we have here? We've got this SpongeBob, Year of the Dragon, more Year of the Dragon. All these prices could be terribly out of date. I haven't messed with my silver and gold in months, I think. It's been like 3 or 4 months. Jimmy got fired, WTF? Jimmy crack corn, I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Yeah, he got fired by his employer. He's allowed, I'm sure he's allowed to go on YouTube or TikTok or whatever and say anything he wants on his own YouTube account. He's got the right to say whatever he feels like. But if you're working for a major news network or a major, if you're working for a major content producer on the television, you actually have to be a little bit careful because those companies could get sued for a lot of money. And they sign contracts as actual TV studios. They sign contracts that say they won't do public harm. I didn't know that, but I was reading about that today. So he might have said that stuff and they might have gotten real nervous. They might have said, ooh, look at this. Silver from my grandfather when I was a child. He gave me this silver back when it was worth only $6. These silver coins were $6. See how old they are? They're from my grandfather. Long time ago. Gave them to me for my birthday. I didn't know what to think of it. I was like, why didn't you just give me $5? You know. Now they're worth a little more. Got a junk nickel in there too, huh? That silver's been ruined, oxidized. Kimmel was different after his kid got sick. Jimmy Kimmel, he sort of accused the shooter of being a Republican. And I feel like that's a conspiracy and is kind of dangerous to kind of state that when the FBI is over there stating he was not a Republican, because I think it opens him up to a lawsuit. Not just him, but really his studio would get sued, right? So the parent company would get sued. Think of Alex Jones. Remember Alex Jones? He said some stuff, and then he got taken to court over it, and they sued him for like insane amounts of money, and it bankrupted him really badly. So I think that the company let Jimmy Kimmel go because they're saying, yikes, why'd you say that? Shut up. So now they're probably trying to distance themselves from him so that if there's some sort of defamation or whatever, it's a slander lawsuit, they will be able to say, well, he doesn't represent us and we fired him. We didn't tell him to say that. So that's probably what that was. Albertus Barber. Thanks for the awesome stream. I love tuning in. Enjoy this tip on me. You're the man and God bless. Keep on being a legend. Oh, man, he's so nice. Mr. Albertus, thank you so much. Let me put you down on the... so we have a little sheet where we can record donations. And we put these down, whatever you donate, no matter what you donate for. How much is the dollar silver coins now? Price of silver, isn't it reaching 40? Yeah, I think a silver coin's like 40 now. Of course, those are all old, rusty-looking silver coins. They won't sell for full value. Here we are. Because it would be hard for a silver shop to resell them. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. I heard Jimmy Kimmel was not getting very good ratings anyways. And some people will speculate that the parent company took this as an opportunity to get rid of him and say, oh, well, we were forced to get rid of him. The Republicans did this to us. So some people are speculating this is their opportunity to get rid of him. Oxidation does not devalue the silver. It shows authenticity. Yeah, it's true. I agree that it probably doesn't get rid of the raw value of the silver. However, when you bring that silver in to trade, what do you think sells better? Pretty shiny brand new silver or rusty old ones? Probably the pretty ones. So a silver shop's not going to want to sell it or buy it for the, the full value they would have offered otherwise. I heard TMZ got exclusive footage in Jimmy's house in his undies going crazy. So sell them to me at a low price, says Andy. I don't know. They came from my grandfather. I was never that close with my grandfather. I didn't get to know him very well. And then I kind of ran away from home when I was 17. And now I'm like 36. I still don't know much about him. That's about all I have from him is just a couple pieces of silver. It's kind of funny when you think about it. But so those would be, not worth selling, really. Just hold on to them and think about those crazy time periods. Here's, click. I'll take all the dusty silver. A free non-contract breaching out. Yeah, so he's, people were saying that him getting fired is actually a freedom of speech issue. I don't think that's true. He didn't get deplatformed by YouTube or censored by X. He can go say that kind of stuff on X all day long. But he said it on the Jimmy Kimmel Show, which is a product. It's a content product owned by, his boss, he's employed. And they decided, hey, we don't want the liability, because they're not going to sue you, Jimmy. They're going to sue us. So I don't think it's a free speech issue. I think it's probably a liability issue, and he brought his employer a lot of liability that they don't want. So they have a little creative difference. Which I know a thing or two about at this point. Let me go ahead and grab this. Time for Mr. Trevino's 5 Donkey Kong packs. Hell yeah, dude. So these are 1989 Donkey Kong vintage packs. Here's an empty box of it now. Look at that. Cool. I know metal dealers, they do not care about oxidation or coin grading. Oh, cool, man. Well, I didn't know that. I'm pretty weak when it comes to coin knowledge. So if you're saying that the rustiness on it really doesn't change the value, that's awesome. That's cool, man. And so then if the price of silver is like $37, $39, that's cool to think that those went from $6 to $39 over time. If they were gifts, you should keep them. They were gifts. They were gifts when I was real young. Do you have the new set? Bofa. Bofa? Bofa D's? What's Bofa? Bofa D's nuts. Let me go grab a fresh box of Donkey Kong. We're running low on this. One day, we might not have any more of the Donkey Kong. All right. I've dabbled. So, Bofa, what set is that? Oh, look, he's a different color in these packs. Very interesting. Whoa, this is a really nice box. It's actually got no X on it. Wait a second, wait a second. Wait a second, hold on. This box is too nice. Okay, so this box needs to be graded. I didn't look. This box has no X on it. This one needs to be graded. The whole box gets graded by a company named BBCE. Big Black Card Exchange. Let's see. Put this down here. Well, these are all like that. Oh, do I only have nice boxes of it left? Give me a second. Let me check out here. All right, well, that's all I got left. Looks like I don't have anything left but these really good boxes of Donkey Kong. I guess we'll ruin them. I don't know, it doesn't feel right. I feel like I shouldn't. Nice to know somebody else loves silver. I like silver and gold a lot. It's just that I know Pokemon outperforms it. Man, what to do? Do I sell this? Let me look online at the price of a Donkey Kong box. If there's plenty of them for sale and they've got, you know, no X's on the box, then we're good. Okay, Donkey Kong Tops box. Okay, looks like they're not that rare. That's good. With the Mario packs, it is very rare to get a box with no X on it. Like impossible. All right, let's do it. Let's eat through it. Let me get you some Donkey Kong, man. Do you still have that miscut Firo? Somewhere. I don't think anyone bought it, did it? Did they? If it's in the September channel, then I definitely have it. Okay, sorry about all that, Mr. Martin. We got, or Mr. Jose Trevino, we got it. So we are going to sell this after all. Just a pity because it's a really good box. Okay. Mario looks like a Super Luigi. Ooh. Nice. So cool, guys. So for those of you who have never seen these are from 1982. They are bubblegum packs. So you would buy this at the store as a kid because you wanted some bubblegum. But along with the bubblegum, you got some Donkey Kong. 1982, that was 43 years ago. 43 years. Let that sink in. 43 years ago. That means if you were 20 years old working at the Topps company, you're now 63 years old. Wow. They had a different way of life back then, different feelings about subjects. It is. Oh. Oh. Let's get into that box, all of us. I collect some silver. There's a lot of cool coins out there. This, all right. So, on the beam, kiss me. Here's, I made a donkey out of Donkey Kong, and it's better with Donkey Kong. So, look at that rotten gum. How much would you guys pay me to chew on that gum? Yummy. Put that in there to be thrown away. Why do some of the game packs have X marks on the box? They almost all do. I don't know if any of them don't. And what it meant was that was product that got returned by the retailer. So like Target or Walmart, which I don't know what they looked like back then, they would have said, okay, these didn't sell, send them back to the Topps company. So the Topps company receives the product back, and then they scratch a big X on it. So if you ever find a box that doesn't have an X on it, it's because it never got returned. Oh, that's a good one right there. So here's Don't Get Carried Away. Gorillas Need Love Too. Donkey Kong. Now, I like this card a lot. It's very fun on the front, but it's actually the back that's really fun as well. You know, it's crazy. I don't know how they were cutting these cards back then, but this is not perfectly square. It's really annoying. But here it is. That's why this is good. You get this whole photo back here. Mario's like, man, give me my girl back. And she's like, oh my God, he's a gorilla. Look at her, like, her look at her sexy dress kind of falling off her shoulder a little bit. Like, yeah. They were gooners back then, too. They just didn't have that word. Here's Jump. All right. Nowadays, we would be offended by that. Like, women don't need men. All right. The gorilla, the monster takes your girl. That was a thing back then. Here we are. The Beauty and the Beast. Okay. Putting that there. The square cut one reminds me of acid sheets. Your honor is on the line, mister. I dare you. I had to do it while I'm an idiot. What are you talking about? Okay, so here is practice, man, practice. And here's Barrels of Fun, Donkey Kong Killer, and Jumpman at Work. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Good. More rotten gum. Hey, how's it going, Miss Sarah? Mister, my mom told me to invest more into Pokemon just now. Quick! Pokemon's going to the moon. There we go. All right. That's it. I'm selling every one of my Pokemon cards, and I'm buying a house at Lake Tahoe. It would be a legging sort. What's a legging sort? I'm ape over Donkey Kong's. Let's nail Donkey Kong. Uh-huh. There's something that doesn't seem right about that. Like, he's holding a hammer, and we know he's a carpenter, not an Italian plumber. And he's like, yeah, let's nail him. What, to like a cross? Kind of weird. The water is so clear. Yeah, unfortunately, Lake Tahoe also has very cold water. Don't know how I feel about that. Maybe on a hot day. Here's Donkey Kong's Better Than Homework. Look at how warped the cards are. Now, I didn't do that. The gum did that, okay? The gum warped your cards. Whack! Okay. You guys can buy some of these Donkey Kong cards as well from 1982. They're in the menu. I think they're $8 a piece. All right, there we have it. Your Donkey Kong cards. And this nasty rotten gum. You know, I have this trash can next to me from back in the Blue House. I wonder if I should throw that trash can away and get just a brand new trash can. Because I swear to God, there's got to be some old rotten gum at the bottom of that trash can. Bet that's unhealthy to have in the room. Okay, Mr. Trevino. I bought like 4 and got trashed, but one of my guns is 5 highest float for that skin. What? What? Okay, so what did we just do with you? Didn't you get a box? Yes, you got a box. Pretty full bag. Here we go. This one's got more room. I have a Marowak monkey deck called Whack. Live on the edge, mister. You're edging. All right. Very nice. Here's Mr. Mime. Here's Snow White. And here is Elekid. Ooh, Elekid. Jessica Mendez. 2 Weiss Pixar packs, please. I don't remember if I had a bag or not. Weiss Pixar, you got it. I got plenty of Weiss Pixar left. There we go. Sorry for the long wait there, Jessica. The order ahead of you was kind of a slower one, huh? Tossing that. What do we got? What do we got? The lamp. I love lamp. The car. Jessica, Jessie. All right. You know, I want to make a change to our menu. You know how in the menu we've got the moving sale? I don't feel like there's any point to that category. I should just go put those where they belong. Here it is with the JE. I don't update that menu very often. All right, let's go look for a Jessica Mendez. Jesse Fletcher. I found a Jesse Fletcher. How about over here? Jesse Salinas, Jean, Jeremy. I don't see a Jessica Mendez. You might not have a bag. Let me go ahead and create a new one. Nice of you to stop by and open some Pixar. I think I saw this CS Man in that other Rip and Ship channel. What? Never. CS Men would never do that to me. All right, let's see. Jessica Mendez. $9.25. No, I can confirm. That means you were there too. All right, very nice. I'm telling. Okay, this slab is only for my most loyal followers. Here's Hello Kitty, and here is Hitmonlee Break. I didn't cheat on our marriage. I just bought a sealed box. Oh my God. Here I thought we were best friends. Here's, let's see, this card here. Okay. And, ooh, we're at 107 viewers. Hey, let me ask you, so did that other stream end? What time is it? It's 4 a.m. It goes. Let's see. Look at that. We're at 108. We're actually close to hitting that 120. All right, so back to this. Jessica's done, and we were pricing up this cute little Golbat. Very nice. All right, oops. Oh. Now we have an order from Alvera Molina, who says, 2 boxes of the Korean White Flare, a single pack of the Trump PB. Thanks, mister. I have a bag. You got it. All right. So here is the Playboy. And then 2 boxes of Korean White Flare. I'll be right back. All right. Wow, I feel like we're kind of running low on these Pokemon white boxes. They're popular. All right. Whew. All right. Let's place this here and place this here and snip over, open this Playboy card. Snip. All right. I would like to contact my lawyer, Mike side. Very nice. Playboy, Playboy, Playboy. Not Trump, Playboy, and Playboy. How nice. All right. Very good. let's go ahead and open some of these boxes. Very nice. SIR Trump. All right. Let's move this over here. Let's get this snipped. Ooh. Ooh. What do you guys think? You think that the big price jump on XY era has slowed down now? Tossing that away. Alvaro Molino. 2 boxes of Pokemon White Flare. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Oh, yeah. Tossing this. You ready? Let's see what we got. So, here's some hollows and some hollows. We got Samurai Whimsicott. Lovely Whimsicott. We've got this creepy looking Pokemon. It's almost like a praying mantis. Weird. It's like Sawaddle or something. Oh no, Whimsicott SR. That's no good. Okay, Whimsicott SR. Master Ball Swanna. That's the one I wanted. All right, it's gonna be like that, huh? Here's Gothita, the baby Gotharita Pokemon. Okay, Pignite, Reshiram. Oops, oops. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Whew. Tossing this. What else we got? We've got these guys. Here's Hydreigon. Look at that Hydreigon. Swoobats. The Arrowhead. Oshawott Jellicent. Oh. The doggy. Druddigon. Look at that Druddigon. Garbodor Bouffalot. Very nice. A slab case is fancy. Terrakion and Stunfisk. All that out of one box. That's crazy. So many cards out of one box. Okay, maybe that red Victini popping out of the second box, though. Let's find out. Good. Tossing this over here. Ooh. Sneep. Anything you guys would like me to add to the channel that you think could make the channel more fun? Ooh. Oh. Oops, let's throw this away. And pop this. Snip number 1. Snip number 2. Snip number 3. Snip number 4. Duck races for slabs. Girls on trampolines. Oh my God. I just watched people reacting to the movie Up by Pixar, and not a single person made it past the first 10 minutes without crying. Sorry. Not me. I'm a real man. No tears. We are. I said, ha! Guess you should have lived longer. What we got? Hi, mister. What's the best way to update my shipping address? Hey, Brian. Brian, that's very important. Make sure, no matter what happens, that I do not ship to your old address. But why don't I start by deleting your old address? Looks like I did have an old address for you. I'm going to go ahead and delete that. Click. So, So what happens next, if you place an order for shipping, I'm going to be checking your PayPal for that shipping address, assuming you use PayPal. And if I check that, that address needs to be up to date, okay? Your PayPal address needs to be up to date. If it's not up to date, go update it. If you don't ship with PayPal, if you don't use PayPal, if you use like ZELLE or Venmo, you can just send me an email when it's time to ship with your updated address. I have a P.O. box now. Ooh, nice. Can you do like a booster break? Like, let's say it's 120, we do 60-60 with someone. That would be cool. We are. Ooh, look at that little Joltik. I think I would have to find a $120 booster for that. We are. Here's Garbodor. Here's a Boofy lot. I think $60 is a pretty expensive amount to lose on a break. For one spot, that is. But then again, sometimes people buy two break spots, which is like $80 in a different break. When are your Mega Evolution boxes coming in? Hopefully as soon as possible, but they are pre-ordered right now. One thing, my product tends to get in a couple days after most people, and I believe that has a lot to do with the fact that I live out here in Lake of the Ozarks. I'm pretty far away from any shipping hub. So whenever I get product, it always takes a couple extra days to make it out here to me. It's kind of a big downside to living out here. Go. Let's see. We open half and half and we split everything. Here's Keldeo. My little Keldeo. Okay. Here's Tay-Pig. Oops. We've got Simisear. We got the doggy, Borf. Nice doggy. We also have a Reshiram. All right. Lipard. And the Steel Bug. A lot of drama went down in the Chinese CS market. What? What drama? Ni hao, shishi, tai hao la. Am I doing it right? Did I do good? I'm gonna learn Chinese, man. Oh. You think if I learned Chinese, any Chinese girls would be like, dang, this guy's sexy, he knows Chinese? Or do you think they'd be like, ah, gross, look at this guy. Some kind of Chinese weeb type. Swana? Ooh, Swana. Ooh. So that was for Alvaro Molina. Thanks, mister. I have a bag. This is my birthday money. Oh, happy birthday, Alvaro Molina. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a great birthday. And let's go over those pulls. You got the doggy. You got Master Ball Zoroark. You got the I'm sorry. No, he's called Embor. Yeah, I got that right. Embor, right? Embor, Joltik, very cute. Yamask, Stunfisk, which is very stupid. Unfortunately, you didn't get any Altarts. So you did get the sock puppet here. He's such a sock puppet. But your ARs are decent. Like, look at this Dredagon. He's cool. I like the Dredagon. Gothita, Master Ball Swana, and Sawaddle. Happy birthday, Alvaro Molina. So I didn't read that the first time because it was at the end of your message. All right. So many likes. Yeah, we got a lot of likes. 84 likes. I'm liking the vertical stream, man. I am liking the vertical stream. Here's Alvaro Molina. Oh, very nice. Now all I got to do is put bots in my stream so that it looks like I have tons of viewers. Then people will really spend money with me. There we go. Oh. All right, here's Meowth. Here's Jolteon. And here's The Gym Challenge Pack break. That's a really good break. Let's hit 120 viewers. Next up, we have an order from Mr. Israel Rodriguez, who says, Usersoft Weiss box, pull me fire, please. Ooh, I don't even know where that is. I don't even know where that is. You ordered, I think, a whole box of it, so I think I have to go get a whole box of this, guys. Usersoft. I'll be back. Usersoft it is. All right. Here we are. The best Chinese food is Mongolian beef. Ooh. I've been testing out new ramen noodles for fun. That's been really fun. Okay. Oh, just 7 people away. Okay, Mr. Rodriguez. I was learning Mandarin a few months ago, but I dropped it. Need to continue. Okay, let me make... You did order a box of this, right? I'm not going crazy, right? Yeah. So this is Usersoft. It's a Weiss Schwartz set. It's got sexy girl characters in it and signatures. Good luck. How many spots left in that gym break? I believe 9. It's a pricier break, so not as many people in there. People really have to commit to a big, expensive break for that one to move. All right. You can take a $40 shot at this Jolteon. That's pretty cool. Actually, do we have a good vintage card on the table? I feel like that's what we lack. We lack a good vintage slab break. I think all of our breaks are modern. That's what we're lacking. We're lacking a nice vintage break. All right, what we got here? So if the card's sexy, you keep it. That's the rule. Like, look at that. That's pretty sexy. Okay, got a full art there. How should I sleeve these? I didn't see the Trump pack. We did open the Trump pack right at the beginning. Right? Wait, I'm not going crazy, right? We did open that, right? Didn't we open a Trump pack for somebody? You're Alvaro? Hold on. Yeah, single Trump pack. I do remember that. Did it not go in his bag, though? No, it went in there. There it is. So your Trump pack did not carry a Donald Trump card in it, but you might get it on the next try. You never know. Okay, let's see. They're all a little bit sexy, but a card has to truly be sexy, I think. That's not appropriate, but it's technically sexual in nature, so you get that one. All right. There we go. Open another one. Yeah, the trick is to keep trying. Oh, very good day for Mr. Israel Rodriguez. He's picking up a Siggy. All right, that's the goal with these, right? You want to pick up some signatures. Cool. I don't know how many signatures per case, but I know there's plenty of product left. Here's Cat Girl, boobies. Here's girl with bra showing mildly. This is called Usersoft. It's $5 per pack, $50 a box. If you just enjoy lewdish cards like this one. Okay. Okay, here are these girls chibi style. Okay, this girl with the mask. That's the hit. It appears so. All right. I'm doing my best to give you the bulk that I think kind of is sexy. Okay, what do we got? Sort of sexy. Not that sexy, is it? This one's definitely sexy, right? Look, she's got her shirt's falling apart. Here's Santa Girl. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Oni-san. Okay. Actually, I'm surprised we don't sell more of these. They're so cheap. But we did sell them when they initially came out. We did sell a decent chunk. Whoa, that one is definitely sexual. All right, and there we go. All right. Very nice. Smash or pass. Goonin' time, says Mr. Hawaiian Rifleman. What would you guys say that this channel does that's really unique and like kind of an advantage? Do you guys think we have anything that really stands out that no one is able to mimic? Okay, very nice. And let's see. I like to know what we do well so that I work hard on that. You asked for shipping, did you not? I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, you asked for shipping. So we're going to add this to your outgoing bag. Slab away is how you hold our cards for up to 1 year. Slab away. Okay, so slab away, huh? Think about that. Slab away. You, Mr. The Breaks. Good vibes. Here you are. Open another box of those. Did you like those? Okay, now we have Sarah Dusenberry. It's Sarah. Hello, Sarah. So 2 boxes of One Piece. 1, 2. Here they are. He's got his arms folded. He's all nifty. Oh. It's pretty organized on Discord, and the listings are clear. The gayness is strong with the night stream. I come to listen to TCC. When will it hit 122 or 120? Actually, we got really close earlier, but then it just failed to get all the way up to 120. We got to like 111 or something, or 115. We were just a couple people away, actually. There we go. Man, it was real close. Definitely slab away. Slab away. Every now and then you get a little bit lonely. All right. The QR code for the slabs was genius. Oh, on the Cardconomist grading. You know, I think I'm going to slow down on Cardconomist grading. It's too difficult. It's not that it's too difficult, but it's like I was doing it not because it was terribly profitable. It really wasn't terribly profitable, but I was doing it because I was so passionate about it. And I feel like now it being entirely my job from beginning to end to encapsulate the card, my time is so limited. I don't think I have time to work on that. I don't think it's a good idea to work too hard on that compared to other things I could be working on. There we go. All right. How you are able to send our cards for grading consignment is good and helpful as well. We are. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually, I should get like a deal with like Probstein or something. Ask him if he wants to have me forward cards to him for consignment or something. There we go. Don't overwork yourself. Who, me? Never. All right. Oh, I remember. You don't care for these hollows, Miss Sarah. All right. Miss Sarah Duzabella. Oh, an SR. Look at that. He's got the scary sword. I bought a TCCG graded card on eBay, not because of the card grade, but because of the grader. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, man. Breaks and humble opinions. What? Oh, please. I have the most narcissistic possible opinions. Here it is. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. A hollow. A hollow in this thing. Haha. Bloodwink. This is like the Goldilocks version of Rippership. I can't do the constant screaming and yelling. I can't stand the constant screaming of certain people, and others are so boring. I feel depressed just watching in silence. Yo, who's gonna open some cards? Yo, bro. All right, who's gonna open some cards? Bro, what's up, bro? Yo. I've seen that actually on like TikTok. There'll be a guy, and there'll be some, you know, like LED lights in the background, and he's like doing this. Who gonna open up some cards? All right, we're all major narcissists here. Yeah, narcissism's an interesting thing, isn't it? It's like an overused word, and then sometimes it's like an underused word. Oh. All right. The only con is Mr. doesn't Mr. enough. Brother, need more man economist. Welcome to my alpha male podcast. This is the Cardconomist. Very nice. Here's, very good. And a cold one. If she doesn't make you a sandwich, she's not your woman. It's just your turn. Ooh. Look at that. Very nice. Boop. Snip. So is Darwinism. Ugh. All right. Boop. Oh, Lord. Let me tell you what a woman wants. She wants a strong man. And if she wants a strong man, we hold the keys to a good relationship. There you go. Women these days. There's a lot of that out there, you know. Run into that kind of stuff. Girls complaining about guys, guys complaining about girls. It's always men. That's the pattern. Men. There we go. I divorced my husband. That was not sarcasm. Think of the clout. I remember I was on one channel where the guy sounded exactly like Sean O'Connery. Bond. James Bond. Define me. What is a woman? Well, shucks. Ooh. Ready? Women are 70% more likely to divorce a man than the other way around. We are. Oh, I'm red-pilled. You can't trust them. Cold. 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 Well, I make $70,000 a year as an engineer. I'm basically an alpha male. I'm a catch. I'm a high-value partner. Should I do prenups? No. No. It sounds like the smart thing to do, and people are really pushing for it, but no, I'd say don't do it. Ultimately, it ultimately means that you're looking for an escape plan ahead of time. Here's probably the only time it's appropriate for a prenup. If you're already a multimillionaire and she's not, then it's probably okay, because she will get it. She will be like, I get it. You have multiple millions of dollars and I don't. And that's probably the only situation. So if you just have a normal amount of money and you're starting the video game with her in poverty, don't do a prenup. It's nuts. Don't do it. Ooh. My favorite part of the channel is the announcements channel in Discord. Oh, yeah? Why? What do I put over there? Payments and options to buyer in the menu. What about joint accounts? You know, Karis and I have been together for 12 years, and we never got a joint account. Never. We have separate bank accounts, and that's just how we did it the whole time. But you know what? Both of those bank accounts are full of money. And guess what? We don't buy anything, so it doesn't matter. I don't need her money for anything. She doesn't need my money for anything. And that's it. So we don't even talk about it. Ooh. Plus, we agree on, like, virtually everything. We both go, we shouldn't spend money, right? And she goes, yeah, we shouldn't spend any money. There you go. So it's really easy for us. Mr. Zawidi smartass. Okay, but what if she's Chinese and rich as heck? Oh, wait, Konnichiwa is Japanese. Oh, ni hao. Dang, a rich Chinese girl? I don't know. What are rich Chinese girls into? I don't know what they're into. There you go. I will make her my finest dumplings. All right, that is for Miss Sarah. Ooh, Sarah. Very nice. Do you think women value that? I cook really well. Like, I've been cooking for a really long time now, and my cooking levels have reached supernova levels. Like, we could go out to eat. or we could eat at home, which is going to taste much better than going out to eat. You know, if you cook really, really, really well, is that an advantage? Do girls appreciate it? I don't know if they do. It's actually hard to tell because Karis is kind of a skinny girl because she doesn't eat much. And so she doesn't have like that food dopamine problem. I need to find, if I ever get divorced, which I hope I don't, but if I ever get broken up with, I need to find a rich fat girl who really appreciates food, but she doesn't like to cook. That would be the ultimate lineup for me. All right, let's see. She doesn't like to cook, but she appreciates food. How do you guys split the rent or the mortgage? Yeah, so there's a total of 4 buildings being paid for. Her parents' home, which we pay for that, and she does that out of her account. And then there's 2 more houses. She does the mortgage on 2 more houses, the John house and the Blue house. And then the biggest mortgage is this house, which I handle. So, and then I do the groceries. So she's never paid for the groceries, but she pays for like the air conditioning. So it's just sort of like, things just sort of fell into place at random. So she hasn't paid for the food even once. I paid for the food the whole 12 years, and that was just my job. And then I do actually 100% of the cooking. She cooks maybe like, God, dude, she cooks like maybe 3 times a year at most. There was a little while where she like wanted to be like a better wife, and she was like cooking more because she felt kind of like she wasn't doing a good job that way. And it lasted for a little while, and then she just stopped. And I just cook everything, every meal. But it balances out because she works very hard on doing all the dishes. So she does all the dishes, but I do all the grocery shopping and all the cooking. And it just works. I don't know. I think it annoyed me at one point when we were back in the Blue house. I was like, man, you never cook. And I was like, it would be nice if you cooked. But she's just not that good at it, 1, and she's definitely not passionate about it, 2. And then there was just this point where I was like, just let me do it. I'll do it. Don't worry about it. And it's just, it's fine. It's fine. You know, I think what really sticks with me is how hard she works on other things. So she works in general very hard. And I'm like, all right, you do the thing you're doing best, and I'll do the thing I'm doing best. Ooh, look at that. Link. She's a great software engineer. Really good at her job. Not good at food. Terrible at food. I'd give her a 0. I'd give her a 0 on food. Like, she would somehow burn boiled eggs or something. That's how bad. But that's okay. People have different skills. In her defense, she was the only person that came to visit me in the hospital when I broke my neck. Who? It's forever known as the John house. Oh, right. We still call it that. I need to call it by its address or something. The small house. That's right. We would call it John's house because he lived there for 2 or 3 years, I think. Sandshrew, nice. There we go. We either got to sell that or rent it, but it's time to do something with it. We got to make some big choices really soon. All right, let's see. If we're going to move, we got to sell it like right now. It's tempting to just sell it, take the cash, roll it into this house. Never think about it again, you know? All right, we're taking a picture of this. Click. Good. It was such a nice house. He trashed that house. Really upset me. It's too bad. I don't understand how somebody can live so uncomfortably. Like, isn't that uncomfortable? The shipping fees. I seriously have overcooked boiled eggs. Burn boiled egg. Yeah, she will like burn a boiled egg or something, but no, but let me think about it. Like, she just doesn't get it. Like, it doesn't click in her mind. Seasoning doesn't click in her mind. She doesn't understand, like, you put salt on food and then it makes it salty. It's yummy. There you go. She does not even eat dessert. I don't know. Who doesn't eat dessert? Like, if I said, let's go get some dessert, she'd be like, pass. She'd be like, nah, I'm good. Don't eat it. How many people in the pack break? I believe just 1 person currently in the pack break. We're going to go into pricey slabs. Here we are. All right. My girlfriend cooks amazingly. Chef level. Yeah. Yeah, I like to think that I cook really well over the years. I love to learn about cooking, and that's what makes you a good cook, is if you're constantly learning. And so because I'm so interested in food tasting good, I'm so motivated by that, I learn all the things about cooking, and then I practice. So I get a lot of practice in too. And so over a long period of time, you get pretty good at it. And we cook at home a lot, but we also eat out from time to time. Not a lot of restaurants out here, so you get bored of the food out here. All right, I think I was telling you guys we were trying something new. I did kind of like a delicious. It's kind of like a bulgogi beef thing, right? With fermented soybean, and then so strips of beef with like onion and all this, and then it's called like a broad chili oil noodle that I found on Amazon, and it's like a kind of ramen noodle. It's so good, and we had never tried that before, and so we tried that for the first time along with the beef, and it was crazy delicious. It was so good. Um, so we were trying something new the other night, and it was very, very enjoyable. I can make Mexican food. Nice. I enjoy cooking with my friends, with them in the kitchen, having a good time. I only know how to cook chicken, fish, and red meats and veggies. Well, Alexis sometimes has to see the food we're making for dinner, and she sometimes comments on it. She's like, "Oh man," she's like, "I got to go home and cook something." She gets hungry. All right, let me hit refresh. I can make burgers and hot dogs. All right, but let's see. 7 Dusenberry. 3 spots in the jib pack break split, and 2 more boxes of OP30. Whoa, that's a big order, dude. Sarah's going deep on the pack split. Okay. Let's grab that bag. It's $38 a slot for the pack break, right? No. That's $68 actually. It's really pricey. It's a pricey one. So there's Ryan Shapiro in there, and Miss Sarah's taking 3 more spots. I can make a raw beef Wellington. I've never made beef Wellington. I hear that that's what Gordon Ramsay kind of specializes in. The British get such a bad rap for their food, but then they've got like, Gordon Ramsay and Jamie Oliver. But then again, when you really investigate what they cook, a lot of the times they're showing off their French cooking skills. But Britain gets they get a bad rap for like beans on toast or whatever. What is that thing you put on the toothbrush? The cream? You talking about toothpaste? Yeah, it has a bit of a strange texture, like a baked beans texture. All right, they love their baked beans or something like that, right? We are. Ooh. But also the jellied eels. Oh, man. Jellied eels. Hell yeah, dude. I got to go over there and try that and tell you guys what I think of it, if it's good or not. But they do fish and chips. That actually looks kind of good. It looks like just a basic fried food. We have fried fish here in America, which is not that bad. I know for a fact fried fish can be very yummy. And it's like fried chicken. There we go. Sarah pushing that pack break forward really heavily. French stuff is like science and psychology of food, even how they plate the food. Is it? Because I've watched a lot of French cuisine. A lot of French cuisine is reducing wine and putting a lot of butter in their food. It's a lot of butter. They just love butter. Hey, yes, we put the butter. They say they have like an accent too. Butter. I can't do it, but they will say butter in a funny way. And they'll be like, our food's so smart, it's so good. And then they'll just put like half a stick of butter in their food. I'm like, we have that in America. It's called Southern cooking. Yeah, you just put a huge stick of butter in anything you're cooking and it tastes good. I was like, yeah, if you're gonna drown it in oil, it's gonna taste good, obviously. Yes, butter. Mr. would like mop top Scandinavian pickled fish wrapped around some other tasty pickled things. I do like pickled food, which I've heard is not that healthy for you if you eat too much of it. Okay, 2 more boxes of OP13. I have heard you have to be careful with over-consuming pickled food. Let's see. I think I need to stand up and get some more. I'll be right back. All right. So, 1, 2, 1, 2. And now, 2 boxes for Miss... Oh, we only needed one more. One more box for Miss Seven Daddy. Thank you for the big order tonight, Sarah. All right. Unhealthy food is always the best tasting food. Yeah, I can't argue with that. Let me plug this in. Okay, that was running out of battery. People that eat sauerkraut, pickles, kimchi have a healthier gut biome and are also absorb nutrients. Yeah, I think I've heard warnings too about the overconsumption of salt and also pickled food being associated with an increased risk of cancer. Because I don't know. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you, so be careful about listening to me. Case Hit Card says, I wish Pokemon would figure out the vending machine scalpers, emptying machines, only place left for MSRP. Sorry, kid, you should have gotten here first. First come, first serve. Hoping for the new red manga rares, says Darwat. Yeah. What's the largest order that's gone through tonight so far? Might be this one, actually. Yeah, this is a Sarah Dusenberry order with 2 boxes of One Piece and 3 spots in here. And if you were to just add this to her other order, it's definitely the largest order of the day. We are. She's going deep. All right. We've had a lot of orders, though. We are. Why do people like One Piece so much as well? It's gone up so much along with Pokemon. I just don't get the hype. Hey, man. Some people don't understand Pokemon. I'm not here to question that because I definitely understand it. It's all about you love what you love. Like asking why people spend so much money on their doggy. It's just a dog. So, okay. There's only so many things in this world that can give you pure happiness, you know? And collecting is definitely in the category of pure happiness. All right. I don't question it. I don't mind people scalping. It's called character developing. F them kids. Animals sleep outside. Yeah, oh, are you talking about dogs? Yeah, the scalping and all that's pretty tough, huh? People who are buying strictly to resell. I don't mind if people are buying to resell because they're going to use that money to go buy some more Pokemon because they're actually collecting. Here's what bothers me is if it's some guy who doesn't even like what he's selling, like he doesn't like Pokemon, that would bother me. So let's say it's a guy, he's not a Pokemon fan, and he just comes in because he wants to make some money. He doesn't want to spend that cash on Pokemon cards when he's done making some money. He just wants to, I don't know, buy a vehicle or something, or he wants to buy some other thing. I don't know what people do with their money. So if it's some guy who doesn't even like Pokemon and he's gobbling it all up to sell it back to people who do like Pokemon, I feel like that's kind of problematic. But how can you stop that? There's no way to stop that. So you got this younger version. Is that Young Shanks, maybe? I think that's Young Shanks. It is. It looks like it's a Shanks from the past image. Ba-doop. All right. I got my ex the biggest, best slab of meat had ever seen. She was not able to get it out of her mind. She says it melted in her mouth and begged to have my kids, but she still makes me wear the box. We are. She still makes me wear the box. What are you talking about? Here we are. Ba-doop. All right. There's a way to stop that, but Pokemon just doesn't want to do anything about distribution. Pokemon's making money. Pokemon's like, hey. You know what I mean? Pokemon doesn't want to spend thousands and thousands of dollars trying to figure scalping out. They just need to make more money selling more cards. I think that people could organize and become politically active and go to, their legislators and say, hey, we want to ban, definitely we want to ban people's ability to use bots to scalp collectible items. And I think banning the bots would be a really good idea because the bots are scary as hell. Bots, some guy can sit on a computer with the software and defeat you in the Pokemon Center every time. I mean, we just saw that. That's a modern problem occurring right now. It's happening right now. And it should be banned. It should be made illegal. They make that illegal in states like New York. You know that? So if you buy all the tickets out at a concert or Broadway or something, that's illegal over there. We should make using bots to buy the cards. We should make that illegal. And then Pokemon won't have to focus as much on it, maybe. I think people will still try to do it, but there will probably be fewer people trying to use bots because now it's illegal. And so it will scare them a little bit. I'd be scared. I'd be like, I'm not going to jail over this. Here we are. Let's go to Congress and make anti-scalping the 28th Amendment. It's hard to ban bots. Well, yeah, because some people will still do it, right? But they will have to risk getting caught. And it should be a little white-collar crime. And if you get caught botting, I don't know. Somebody should come get you. There it is. It doesn't seem like that big of a deal. It is kind of, though, right? Like somebody is monopolizing a valuable financial market. It's not, see, that's the problem. It's a toy technically, but it's so not, right? Like obviously it's not just a toy. Obviously there's billions of dollars involved. People are becoming millionaires. This is a white collar crime to monopolize a collectible toy, and it hurts the consumer. And if you stand in line to do some scalping, fine. And stores can decide how much you're allowed to scalp, how much product you're allowed to buy, that's fine. But if you're going to sit in your home and buy, you know, the entire stock of Phantasmal Flame out in seconds using bots and someone's $1 million, that's got to be made illegal. It's got to be. How is that not illegal? And nobody wants to get politically active enough to go fix that, but that's got to be made illegal. And it will reduce it at least. But, and it will make it so that if the FBI wanted to, they could work with, you know, the Nintendo website. The Nintendo website could hand off some information saying, we think this is a bot and it's coming from over here. So, you know, that kind of stuff is, it's worth it. It's not right. People already decided that kind of scalping should be made illegal. Like if you buy out all the tickets to a Broadway play and then try to sell it back to people, that's just illegal. You're not allowed to do that. It's a special kind of price gouging it's not just a business trying to make a profit margin. It's like it's market manipulation. So it goes beyond just trying to make it goes beyond just trying to make a profit. It is market manipulation, like full on in a large scale with millions of dollars involved. It's too much. And there's always somebody out there with enough money to get this all done. So, you know, somebody has $10 million in their pocket and they can hire software engineers to work on this botting software and figure out the website. And you're always going to have to fight. And so that's why it should just be made illegal. Because then the software engineers will be like, ooh, maybe I don't want to get involved in that. That's illegal activity. And you won't tell anyone how you're doing it. So if you know how to do it, it'll stay with you. That means fewer people using bots. You can't sell your botting software anymore. It's a risk. So I think it will reduce it significantly, at least. And this is kind of a rant on that subject, but I do think it's wrong. I do think it's a kind of, it's bad for the consumer, and it's just wrong. And it's very present. It happened with Phantasmal Flames just like a week ago, guys. It is such a present problem. It's not going away. Nintendo's having to waste tons of money trying to fight it, and they could get help from law enforcement if it was made illegal. There we go. You know, they're kind of going against the agreement with the company too. If the Nintendo company says, we do not allow you to bot these items and we do not allow it to be scalped, and then you're going around that, you know, that's something that maybe they should be talking with law enforcement anyways. Like, hey, we don't want our product bought this way. So, but that's why people write laws on this stuff. It's a big deal because the people who want to have it as a hobby are now being outpriced. The whole community is basically just scalpers and investors. Yeah, and you can't get rid of that entirely in a sort of like, any collectible is going to have that problem. Especially the best collectible in the world is going to have that problem. So you have to look at it with a certain reasonability. You have to look at it with a certain expectation. Like, if this is what everyone truly wants, you're going to have investors, you're going to have, mom and pop scalpers, your neighbor's going to be scalping. Everyone's going to be chasing after this thing. They're going to want to trade it back and forth. The price is going to go up. It's going to be crazy. That's all very different from some guy with $10 million sitting in his room with the software engineer going, all right, I want to buy $3 million of that off of that website using your software. That's very different. And that's a real thing that you could work on. You could really go make that illegal. And we should. And it just takes a little bit of political activism to get something like that done, I'm sure. But it would probably be like a state by state kind of thing. So it's like you could probably get a rule like that passed pretty fast in New York. I don't know about other places like Texas. They might not pass it so fast. So I guess maybe the scalper robot army guy would have to move to Texas. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, it's something that's worth fighting and talking about. Fighting for and talking about. There you go, Miss Sarah. I sell Pokemon, but it's not impossible to find. I'm tired of thinking we need to make the net safe for kids. It's BS. I'm not doing it. How about no kids online? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying I use the internet as an adult, and I don't want the internet, the entire thing, to be in a cage with safety nets and bowling bumpers because kids also use the internet. Well, I mean, I don't know if I agree that it's so black and white. I think that you can try your best to make it safe for children and create incentives and punishments for people who do bad things to children online, and still have plenty of room for adults to play too, whatever it is you're doing as an adult. But yeah, I think I see what you're saying. It's just, children are important. You want to protect children from predatory activity. I just heard a story about a boy who went missing in the UK years ago, and it was discovered he had been talking to a stranger online, and they had lured him away. They never found him again, and they never found the stranger. How sad is that? So yeah, I mean, it's not a small thing. Yeah, kids get lured away by strangers online. That's dangerous. And yes, parents should be responsible for that. But, it should also be something that the internet works on fighting too. All right, Arturo Perez, he says, one wafu shuffle. You blame the kids, I blame the parents. Kids don't know any better. I don't think you even have to spend your time using the word blame. Just look at it like a video game and, create a strategy that seems to be the most optimal strategy. Go. Boop. One cold one. Sorry, Mr. Arturo, that's a cold round. Konnichiwa. Apps, but kids will be safer from online predators if they just go play tackle football. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but you're not going to keep kids off of phones. There's okay, so you ban technology in your house. What, are you going to be Amish? I mean, some people are Amish, but it's not easy to enforce that. Then your kid goes to the public school and it's all over. The kids at the public school are going to show your kid everything on the internet. Here is the jumbo pack break full of many booster packs. We have 2 people waiting for it to go off. We need 2 more people. It's $40 to jump into this jumbo pack break. Do you have any Rayquaza or Groudon slabs? I technically do have Groudon and Rayquaza slabs. The real question is, do I have any that are for sale? And that I do not have. Actually, I need to make sure I don't lose this. This needs to be cracked out. You guys want to see me crack this Lugia? Look at that Lugia. He needs to be cracked. I'll set him over here. Cool. What time is it? 5:06? How did so much time pass by? That's nuts, dude. Oh, wow. It's been 4 hours. Wow. Saw a video of a Valorant player trying to meet with a 12-year-old girl. Yeah, well, we were just talking about that, how this rapper or musician, whatever he is, killed a 15-year-old girlfriend. That's so crazy, dude. That is so crazy. I feel so sorry for her family and for her. And, yeah, it's a dark world out there, man. Real dark. Let's see. Did you hear about the David situation? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was referencing. I was referencing that exact thing. We are. Okay. So now we have this card right here. Holy smokes. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's this guy, David the rapper. David the rapper. That's exactly who we're referencing. I guess he had some 15-year-old girlfriend and he killed her. And he shouldn't even have a 15-year-old girlfriend, right? So it's like double crazy. Mr. I volunteer at an NPO for Roblox online safety, and we deal with so many cases of kids getting exposed to horrible things and getting extorted and stuff. It's horrible what's on the internet. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting question. When do you let your kids have access to the internet? Because once they're on it, The internet gets to put their hooks in your kid, you know, like the hive mind gets access to your kid because that's what the internet is. It's a hive mind. And some places are very safe to go. Like you could come here and hang out and talk about Pokemon cards and nothing crazy is going to happen over here. Or you could go to some deep, dark, terrible place where people are showing each other horrible videos and saying you should do that. So there's, you know, it's a big, big, big difference between those places. All right, so here's a little Frigabax AR. Gonna be pretty cheap. Apparently they proved him innocent, but I don't know about that. I don't know. Okay. All right, we got another card here. Candace from Paradigm Triggers. It's a Japanese card. What did I find wrong with it? That one might get cracked. We'll find out about that. Okay. At least 16. They're not getting a phone until they're 18. Why do people enjoy smelling their own farts? Hey, that sounds like a question for artificial intelligence. Why do people enjoy smelling their own farts, but they hate smelling other people's farts? There's probably a simple scientific answer to this question. Okay, so let's see. Your brain is used to your own body odor. They do not, so your own body odors do not trigger a disgust response. Other people's smells will trigger a "this isn't mine" reaction, which is evolutionary to help you avoid bacteria, including parasites and contamination. Your brain is evolved as a defense mechanism against disease. It notices rotten smells, feces, decay, and this triggers reactions to help you avoid pathogens. But when it's your own fart, there is no risk of disease. So your brain tones down the disgust response. Wow. That's really interesting. So your brain knows that the smell you're making is not dangerous because it's your own body, but the smell somebody else is making could be full of bacteria. That is the answer. Okay. Bloop. I heard Korean people don't have a smelly gene. What? What does that mean, a smelly gene? Ooh, so this is Topps Abra. Set that there. That's ChatGPT. I have Grok, ChatGPT, and Gemini, but I usually default to ChatGPT. There we are. AI is so cool. It's like the Google search bar, but much better. There was a point in time where if you wanted to go to a website, you had to type in www.runescape.com, and you had to just have every website memorized. Then one day, Google comes around and says, all you have to do is type in roughly what you want, and we'll use this sort of like matricy to locate on the internet that thing that you're looking for. So the keyword search was like a massive database search, and it would return all these results that were relevant to what you wanted. So that was a big evolution in the internet. And that occurred like 20 years ago. No, it was about 20 years ago, wasn't it? And then now we have this third new thing. And it's like, not only will it take your keywords and search the internet, it'll actually explain it to you too, because it knows what you want. It reasons with what you want. How insane is that? Reasons. It says, oh yeah, I know what you want. All right, there we go. Abracadabra. Mr. Rodriguez says he'll take 4 pokey shuffles. You got it, man. Remember those pape things were made to say stuff like that? There are communities of weirdos that do horrible stuff and get rich. Honestly, I would say they're worse than scammers and ransomware gangs. We are. Yeah, people commit criminal acts of all kinds, whether it's on the internet or whether it's not on the internet. I think it speaks to our unevolved human brain. We are not angels. which is maybe why we invented angels, because it's almost like this thing we wish we had, or this thing we wish we were. And you have to, ooh, wow, 5 live customs. Nice snipe, dude. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's a lot. That goes in the box. And now you get 5 live customs. 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, and 5. Cool. Let's see what you pulled. When you get that 5 live customs out of there, that's basically like a jackpot pull. Oh, 120 to the oldest slab break. Oh, okay. Well, this goes back in the box now. 120, that's 6 spots. 1. We don't use these, though. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, cool. So that was pretty lucky, huh? So this goes back into the back of the box. Bloop. The oldest slab break. That would be Cloud. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Oops, just spelled your name wrong. One. That was a pretty late night snipe there, huh? 2. That's why that box is so cool, man, because no matter how many cold or hot spots there are in there, you always have a shot for that to happen, always. All right, so there's those. And now we need the Cloud bag. Here it is, Cloud. How does this work? Hey, what's up, man? Well, this is a card shop, but it's a live card shop. You can open up cards live, and you can participate in breaks that give you a chance for like a fancy card like this one. 6, 7, 8, 9. If you'd like to learn more, you need to expand the description of the stream. So you'll need to click on the little buttons in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. So this guy jumps from 6 to 9 all of a sudden. That's pretty interesting. 11 spots left on this Cloud. It'll be fun to watch him finish. That's what she said. All right. Now, Mr. Monty Bozzi says, hey, mister, let me get $50 in Poke Shuffles. Oh, my God. He got the same thing. He just beat you to it, though. The big snipe. Oh, God, dude. 1, 2, 3. So $50 is 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you pick up Eevee. Dang, dude. It's a rat. So let's go grab this. Lots of slabs in here. The box is virtually all the way full. Number 125. Looking for it. So this, number 125. Okay, graded 10. Oh, but look, he's only valued at $25. So this is not necessarily a good round, but it's better than a empty cold round, which you could have gotten if you were unlucky. You could have missed entirely. There you go, Mr. Monty. There are so many cases the team has handled that we handed the FBI. What? There we go. From Roblox? I heard about that. People accusing Roblox of being a bad place. All right, guys. Well, it's 5:17. I'm actually just out of time. We did not manage to hit that 120 viewers. We might hit it next stream. So if you don't want to miss that, smash that subscribe button and YouTube will alert you when we go live, okay? Tomorrow's Thursday, one of the best days of the week for Pokemon cards. Thursday, Friday go nuts. So there's a very good chance the giveaway gets activated tomorrow. So I hope you'll smash that subscribe button, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next stream. See you later, everybody. Japanese? I believe it was a Japanese one, Mr. Madi. All right, see you later, everybody.